God. Holy shit, shut up! Ooh, calm down. You're okay. There you go. Hey, ladies and gentlemen. We're experiencing some, stuff right now. Woo! That was right in my ear. Alright, hold on a second. Hello! Nope. Hey. Hey. Shh. Started yelling at me for no reason. Can you believe that? You're okay. She was down for a good little nap, and then she decided to wake up while I was getting ready. So we're gonna be hanging out with her for a bit until Mommy comes home. Hey. Hey. You're okay. You're okay. There you go. Oh, so how is everyone? I see we've got Savage, Famous, and Discord. Thank you very much for being here, guys. It's a little bit early right now, and I apologize. Well, I guess not. It's actually the normal time right now, but I'll get everything set up in just a second here. Just had to make sure that I was here on time, but I can't actually play until she's taken care of, because she's in a bit of distress right now. So. 3 days overdue? How so? Oh, I guess I was. Yeah, Friday was taken away from me. I couldn't do anything about it. I didn't end up getting home until like 23:30, I think. 11:30 p.m., which is like 4 hours past when we usually start, so let's hang out for a bit. We're gonna try to here. Merritt G F54. Thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Yeah, she's fine. She just she doesn't like being put down. She wants to be constantly held, and right now she should be asleep, but she's fighting it. So I was hoping she would take a little nap before Mommy got home, but it is what it is. But yeah, I wish I could have been here Friday, but it didn't work out. So Murkai, thank you very much for the resub. What was that? 27 months? My gosh. This is Rosie. I would turn her to face the camera, but she'd probably there we go. Yeah, Mike muted because I'm trying some new stuff with my automatic startup, and I think I went the opposite of what I was supposed to do, so. It's freaking out over the baby. Oh, good. Yes, she is now 7 weeks old. Why is your mic off? We're past this. I fixed it. Move on. All right, relax a little bit. Relax just a little bit there. We've already fixed it. Everything is good now. Okay, I'm gonna start up the Factorio server in just a bit. I do have the mod that I talked about on Friday. I've got it a little bit more in working order. We're gonna kind of give it a test drive today and see if it's too much, if it's too little, if we like it, if we hate it, and we'll see if it actually ends up sticking around. So we made a mod. Well, kind of. More, I made a mod that integrates with some stuff for streaming. You'll see. You'll see here in just a few minutes. When I start Factorio, it'll pop up. Hey. Hey, why are you breathing so heavy? Hmm? Okay. Here, I'll get it started while we're waiting. It's supposed to help people like kind of see some information. Yeah, you can see it right there at the bottom, actually. That's the overlay that I made for OBS. And then there's the streamer bot integration. Then there's the mod that actually sends the information that this needs. So I'm going to start this now. You'll see it kind of populate here. Tell Pistachio he should give me one. Pistachio, give her one before someone else does. You're welcome. Matter of fact, give her 2. Give her 2. You publish it and everything. Oh, that's pretty nice. Good on ya. Good on ya. That's a nice thing to do. I think mods are a great way to kind of get some experience and express yourself a little bit. And also to get some stuff that you want out of the game more. Mod's looking juicy. Well, like I said, so it's partway mod and it's partway just an overlay. So the overlay itself down there is not part of the mod. This is only on OBS. The mod itself just takes some data from Factorio and writes it to a file. That file is then what is used to populate the CSS overlay that you see down below. So yeah, this is kind of like a, yes, it's kind of fancy, but it's more of a just kind of giving some little tidbits of information that people might want to know about the game at a glance. I'm debating on letting it stay up static like this, or if that's too much noise and we need to, like, you know, move it to just be like on call type of thing. I experimented with some stats. Like, here's something cool. So if you were to type in exclamation mark stats like this, you'll get some information in, okay, music's too loud, music's too low. There. Okay, so you saw that, then you'll notice that the overlay also popped up. Had like a little glow around it. So I'll type it in one more time and watch this. So watch the overlay's outer border. See how it glows a little bit? It's just kind of a subtle thing. It'll glow for a few seconds, then it'll come back. That's supposed to represent it turning on, as if we were to kind of have it display and then fade to, well, to transparent, essentially. So that's what that's kind of representing there. So still trying to decide if it's meant to be, what? If it's meant to be more of a permanent sitting in place like it does down there. I chose that area because there's usually not a whole lot going down in that area. And I made it big just in case people on like a phone can't really see it, because I do realize the text is kind of small. And what's nice is that this updates on the planet's surface, right? So if I were to tap M, and if I were to go to Fulgora instead, give it a few seconds, and then you'll see that it will switch. Takes a little bit for it to do the calculations for the power and stuff, because I have to do it that way. And then now it's all over here, and it should be, it's not exactly accurate, but it's mostly accurate. So it goes off of the planet that you are presently viewing as the player and stuff. And then, like I said, it gives you some of the production. I think it's the top 5 most produced items, and we go off of per minute because the per minute was easier and a little bit more stable than per second. So that's what we've been going off right now, is just a per minute thing. And you'll notice that a lot of the numbers tend to be kind of on the lower end. They're nothing too crazy fantastic right now. That is an unfortunate truth that we have there. Okay, and I've got, this is kind of a little sneak peek at something I'm going to show you guys today with quality upcycling that I've been experimenting with. But I would like both my hands. Oh, she's asleep. Kind of. She's asleep now. If I put her down, she's going to hate it. Can't establish network communication. I don't know what to tell you. It should be on. Yeah, it's on multiplayer. Is no one else able to join? I know Pistachio was here. I don't think I've seen anyone else join. Nope, just me. Oh yeah, you're joining? You coming to steal my trade secrets? Because we're going to talk about, like, quality upcycling a bit today. And we're going to do some fun little circuit magic stuff. So, it'll be a good time. You guys are going to like it. I also made some changes that I'm going to kind of go over the reasoning for some of the changes. And, yeah, like I said, it'll be a fun time. It'll be good stuff. It'll be good stuff. I just realized I need to change that thing over there. But anyway, how was your guys' weekend? I hope you guys had a very merry 4th of July. I know I did. We had a lot of stuff go on over the weekend, which is why I couldn't be here on Friday. I apologize. However, I did get back into playing War of Rights again. So you guys know that I like Bellum quite a bit, and I like Arma, and a lot of those mill sims. Something else that I really enjoy is something called War of Rights, which is a Civil War simulator, quote unquote. It's a game. It's still like kind of gamified, but it's very realistic, and it reenacts the Civil War in a lot of really interesting and fun ways. So I've been playing that over the weekend. I think I might try to see if people would like it on stream. I'm a little hesitant though, because as a lot of these historical simulations tend to do, it attracts a crowd of people sometimes that are very liberal with their use of certain slurs. So, gamer words, exactly. Not going to be here next week? Uh-oh. I'm sorry. What do you got going on? What's going on next week? Are you still not able to join, Mobius? Ooh. Well, I hope you have a fun time on vacation. No, sadly? Okay, hold on a second. I haven't done anything yet, so... It's literally the same. I'll just redo. Alright, try that. Not sure what's up. Could be the mod. Maybe it doesn't like the mod. Which is unfortunate, because I really wanted to test it out in a long-term scenario. It might be the mod. It was fine before when people had it on. Gotta be synced. Well, people were able to sync before. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. What if I save it with the mod right now? I bet you that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, because now it's got it in the actual mod list. Shush, hey. You are just fine. You are just fine. Nope. 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 Okay, now try it. That might have been it right there, because it wasn't actually listed. It'll probably tell you to sync mods, it'll restart your game, and then put you back in. If that's not the case, I'll just unload the mod, and we'll just say GG to the mod, except for when I do, like, solo plays. Modded Fallout 4 is pretty and cool. Nice! That's good. Hey. You're okay. Yeah, you're okay. Widow baby Quise, I know. I don't know what's up with her right now. She's been kind of acting ornery for the past few hours. Hey. Hey. You're okay. I did get, like, a bunch of gas out of her earlier, so it might be some lingering bubbles. I don't know yet. Whoa! For Rosie? Oh, say thank you. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Well, thank you, Murkai, for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Immediate hype train, by the way. Let's see, and it went to Hella, went to Juice, Alan, Wandering Garius, Adlib. I only recognize, I think, 2 of those names. So that sucks. Keeps asking to synchronize mods, so it's not letting you do anything with it. I swear this worked last time. I wonder if I made a change that it's, like, too far. No? Alright. Hang on, we'll get rid of the mod. That sucks. Maybe it has to stay a single player thing. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna mess with some of my stuff here. Relax. Hey, relax a little bit. So then I'll just take that off. Hey! Ooh, hey. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, you're okay. You're okay. Hey. Hey. You're okay. You're freaking out over nothing. There you go. You're okay. You're okay. because of Twitch integration. But that's the thing; it doesn't have any Twitch integration. It's purely client-side stuff. So I don't think it has anything that's going to be a problem. The Twitch integration's all streamer bot. The mod itself has nothing to do with the Twitch. That's all. Yeah, exactly. All the mod does, it literally just takes information from the game locally, writes it to a file on the local machine. That's it. The other program stuff that I have takes it from there. So I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Now it's downloading. All right. I swear it worked last time, but here, I'll go to this screen so we have a little better shot at Rosie here. Hey, do you want to see people? Not really? No? You're just gonna keep rubbing your face? You trying to say you're hungry? I kept trying to feed you and you didn't want it. Yeah, Mommy will be home soon. She can feed you then. Okay, I'll have a look at that screenshot in just a minute. But yeah, I'm pretty sure when I showed this on Wednesday? I believe it was Wednesday. Oh wait, nobody else was on Wednesday. It was just I think it was just me. Huh. Maybe I have to actually publish the mod and then people can download it, because I just realized no one else has access to the actual mod itself because it's just local and I don't have it pushed to the website or anything, so that sucks, but that's okay. If it gets serious enough, we can do a full official mod setup thing, but right now it's just kind of a temporary, kind of a jank setup, so that's okay. You're okay, huh? You sure are antagonized right now. Could we calm down? Can I get a drink? Oh, nope. Oh, sorry. 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 No sudden movements. No sudden movements. But yeah, I was kind of working on that over the weekend, and I know most people here right now don't really care about this, but YouTube is coming back. Hopefully the video will be done by this week. Since I'm so far behind, I have some footage recorded. I have no clue what I was doing then, and I went back and looked at the YouTube run, and I must have been tired when I cranked out the planet. I decided to start Vulcanus for it because most people have an easier time with Vulcanus, and you get a lot more immediate benefits right then and there when you do Vulcanus. And I looked at the setup, the little starter base that I had, and I was like, I'm not sure how I can really explain this now that it's been like months of not even seeing it. So Beach just ask if they can download it. They probably can't. I could send them the mod and then have them just download it locally. That would be one way to fix it, but I would prefer it to be something that they can download and then let other people download it if they so choose. I'll make like a more official mod like page and stuff. No one's gonna want it other than me, but you know, it could be something that people might want to take and then maybe tweak a little bit to their own use cases and that. I have it where it just kind of pushes an update every 5 seconds. So it's not like every single, you know, tick or anything like that, because that would be a little bit expensive. But you would want it? Okay, well, when it gets into a little bit more of a state that I'm happy with for an early release, then I will publicly put that up, and then I'll give you guys the link to it, and anybody that wants it can download it. Done and done. Done deal, so to speak. Huh. She actually calmed down. We'll see how long she stays calm right now. Yeah, like I said, I will I'll look into that a little bit more, but I'm wanting to get YouTube back up and running. I think this starting up with this like episode in the middle of stuff is going to be rough, but I'm thinking about doing some other stuff that's not just Factorio, to give at least myself more variety and kind of explore some options as to what people like. And I know we kind of talked about this a little while ago. I'd be willing to open up for discussion again. Some people have had a couple of ideas that I think are really good ideas. for stuff to do with YouTube, but I'm hoping this is the last week of weird stuff going on. So if I don't get a video out this Friday, hopefully the groundwork is laid to get a video out by next Friday and start the cycle again. So we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see on it. But it's going to be probably a little bit more difficult because I'm going to start having her in the nighttime, which really cuts into my video editing time by a lot. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to maintain a frequency like I would prefer to have. But I would like to get this beginner series for Space Age done and out of the way. And then maybe go back over some more specific stuff. I think there was a lot of people that liked the train logistics stuff that we were going over with the train interrupts and all that. I'd like to get more into the circuit logic stuff and kind of doing more layman's circuits. Oh, that's actually I just came with that. That's a good term for it. Layman's circuits. Um, but yeah, I do want to do more Total War Warhammer. I'd especially like to be in a position where I've made some content on Warhammer 3 in preparation for Warhammer 40k. That is somewhere I would like to be because I intend to spend a lot of time on Total War Warhammer 40k when it comes out. Because I've been excited for that. I never thought they would actually do it. I thought that was something that we would only be seeing in like mods, overhaul mods for like Empire Total War or Napoleon Total War, things like that. Nature is what I was expecting to see. So to have it be official and that it is coming, I am very excited to see that. But I also kind of want to explore doing some of the more story focused games because I do enjoy the immersive and story games. I mean, like, I was really enjoying Disco Elysium. I greatly enjoyed Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 on the first playthrough that we did, Baldur's Gate 3, the likes of that. So, doing some of those and some more challenge runs with those, I think would add a little bit of fun variety and stuff. So, I did play Alter. I did not finish the Alters though, but I did play it. The only reason I didn't finish the Alters is because we ended up going on vacation to California and we were gone for so long that by the time I got back, I was kind of out of the swing of that, and I was back on trying to do the regular stuff and never got back into doing the altars. So Calios, I know. Fortunately, it was the redwoods, so it was more of a trip that I'm actually partial to, rather than like beaches and theme parks and all that. It was more of a camping and going over to see the redwoods because I found the redwoods very relaxing, very fun, and I felt that it was a very nice part of California for me personally to be in. Especially because I'm more of a mountain kid. I really like Utah for that. I love living adjacent to and within the Rocky Mountain ranges and all that. So I did find California at the time was very humid. I felt like I was drowning just being there. So it was a definitely a different experience, huh? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Don't worry, mommy will be here soon, I promise. And then you don't have to listen to me anymore. It'll be okay. For sure, the weather, yeah. Well, because it's coastal. I'm not used to coastal, right? So it just kind of felt like every morning I'd wake up and I was just like drinking water every time I woke up. It was a surreal feeling coming from, Utah and going through Nevada that, Nevada's even drier than Utah, if you can believe that. So, yes, very moist. Incredibly moist. And yeah, I am not used to that kind of weather. So when we ended up leaving and we came back to Utah, I took in a deep breath and really enjoyed that not exactly dry air, but just kind of that more normal air to me. The stuff that I'm acclimated to more. Is that how Georgia is? Oh man, I could see that. I could see that. Good to see you, by the way, Swain. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm fine with visiting California every now and then, but I would not want to live there. Absolutely not. Could not do it. Could not do it personally. Okay, are we calm? Are we good? See two cuties, how sweet. I know. She was supposed to be upstairs and resting, but she didn't want to be left alone, so lived there for college? Oh boy. Got your computer science, there you go. Complains about humidity. Meanwhile, it's an average day for Savage in Florida. Hey, I am not saying that I would survive Florida either. I think if I went to Florida, I would drown. I'm almost dead positive um, that I would drown in Florida. Also, Steel, thank you very much for the sub. I hope you have a good time at work as much as you can. Go get that bacon and then get to gaming, bud. No more work. Get off that work. Work bad. But yeah, it's I don't know. I really enjoy the area that I live in, basically. So, and I apologize. We've been sitting here for like a half hour and just sitting here talking, not really getting anything done. I legitimately thought that mommy would be home by now. So, can I have a drink? Is that okay with you? Okay, she's good. That's the goal. Had almost 100 emails I'm trying to go through. Ooh, man, that's rough. Yeah. Good luck. I hope you make it. But yeah, so yeah, just so you guys know, if I don't know if I don't think any of you have really been paying attention to YouTube anyway, which is okay. That's totally fine. I'm not forcing anyone to do that. But if there was any of you that were interested in the YouTube angle of what we're doing here, I am planning to start trying to get some stuff back this Friday and the next, as it were. And I am looking to explore different types of content. I know we've talked about a couple of different varieties and stuff, but I'm probably going to start experimenting a little bit more, try to see kind of what people like, what people don't like, and I would love to get some feedback, honest feedback if we could. So watch them at work. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, like I said, I will take any feedback. Nothing's too critical because I understand that I have never done this before. Like, not really. I'm not very experienced with editing, so if there's anything that people notice that needs to change, just let me know. Quit slacking with me so many emails. That's true. I'm sorry. Did I laugh too loud? Did I laugh too loud? I am so sorry about that. Because I know it was Mahalik that suggested doing some like visual novels or short story readings and putting them up on YouTube with like maybe a couple of what images to give a little bit of visual clarity to it. I know I've seen some things where they do a black screen and just audio. I think that's boring. Having at least a backdrop that kind of portrays the setting of what you're reading to. Um, I've heard some people like that. Some people don't like that. I haven't really seen too much of that other than years ago when I used to put on YouTube audio for like creepypasta readings and stuff because I found those were really fascinating. And then I'll listen to the like aliens to humans, stories that you get from Reddit and all that. Those ones are always done with AI voices though, and I don't like listening to the AI voices. I don't know. There's sometimes that I'll stomach it and I'll grit my teeth and power through. And there's other times I just can't stand the way that they do the AI generated voices. It just doesn't sound good. So let me know when you post. I was down to watch over the weekend. I'm trying to do every Friday potentially. So I'm hoping to get back with the Space Age one. That last Space Age video I did, last I checked, had 0 likes. I think it had a couple of dislikes on it. So I'm not sure exactly what people didn't like on it because nobody said anything. So I'm hoping when I get back in, maybe I can address that somewhat, and have a video that's actually worth watching. So we'll see. We'll see. While she's being good here, let me kind of show you guys a little bit of what we did. So, as you guys know, the main base is just kind of this gigantic spaghetti mess, by the way. Especially, we don't have a lot of throughput for our trains. Trains get backed up quite a bit here. But I did some temporary modifications to try to make this a little bit better for now. One of them is that I added this mine over the weekend that has all these big mining drills. In fact, let me switch back up to this so you actually get some game audio mixed in with stuff in just a second here. It's gonna take a minute for it to actually come over with it. Um, so I did this to kind of speed up loading trains and using big mining drills to make those last a little tiny bit longer is the hope. So same thing with this mine right here. This is kind of hard with my left hand, I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna deny that. So the goal of all that is because we're kind of iron hungry right now, I wanted to be able to feed these stations that are feeding into these current smelting stacks for the moment. And then I also updated, it's still a trickle, but we've got these this copper smelting stack right here. I'm not adding to it because I'm not anticipating needing more copper than this, realistically, until later. It just looks like a low amount because these are all using stack inserters to load onto the belt, so there's actually more on that belt than it looks like because it's all just hyper condensed right now. So, just a little something to keep in mind there. It's not a huge deal, and we are going to be switching. We're going to essentially leave all of this intact as a relic of what everybody else contributed. My plan is to start expanding up north here and start to build my version of the factory and then disconnect this stuff down here and kind of leave this as is, essentially. So, eventually, this is all just going to kind of sit there. What are those green circles? Oh, so this is a setting that you can do, and these green circles represent biter expansion zones. So every circle that's green is kind of like they're probably not going to expand there. Well, no, green is that is a desired expansion point, and then these orange ones are like, well, they're blocked from expanding there, type of thing. So over here, it says that they want to expand here. They actually can't because there's this little thin fjord right here that they can't get through. So they've got that, and then over here, these guys want to try to expand. Again, they can't because I have them currently enslaved, although right now they ran out of bioflux. I've just kind of let them sit there. They're just kind of gonna get pruned every now and then because we had a couple of other things going on. So, but yeah, all the circles are stuff that's representing biter expansion zones. This is just kind of, I made a setting for this in order to help me gauge where potential breaks in the walls were going to be with the experimental update. And if you guys want that, you can just tap F4, and then you can come up to the magnifying glass here, and you can just type in pol for pollution, and then you should be, oh no, wait, no, not pollution. Type in EXP, and then you can tick the expansion candidate chunks. So if I click that off, it goes away. Click it on, comes back up. Then you can also get like chunk values here. That one's not, the numbers really aren't that important. You can just go off of the color values, basically. And this will just kind of tell you when you're trying to clean out an area, if you've actually cleaned it out or not. Kind of like a little, almost like a cheat sheet for it. So I'll turn those off because I don't actually need those right now anyway. They kind of just clutter the screen. But yeah, the plan is that we're just going to kind of cordon off this whole main factory, the central bit. I'm going to pull these trains out. I'll leave these stations. I'll just name them as like, antiquated, some sort of thing like that. And I'll just leave those there. This right here, I'm going to leave this as our current liquid train depot. Mainly because this is just kind of a good spot for it. A good, nice central location to send liquid trains out. We're just doing only oil right now, but I am going to need more variety in my liquid, so I am planning to expand that tonight some. But because we're on the experimental update now, and we have more aggressive biter expansion, one of the things that we need to do is we need to go through and create a perimeter supply depot that will create everything that we need for a perimeter supply, including artillery turrets and artillery shells. We're going to finally go ahead and do that because The biters are so aggressive now, we just kind of have to. But it'll also give us the opportunity to expand out and get some more of these mines. Like this one right here is a juicy 10 million. There's a 4.4 million and a 9.3 million right there. And then we've even got some of these that we haven't tapped yet, another 10 million right there. And with our big mining drills, all of these ore patches are going to last a significant amount of time. We just have to kind of set up our network for them and then just go ahead and hook up all of these mines to said network. One of the other things that we've done, and I might have showcased this a bit, I don't remember. Let me just kind of turn off all this stuff. You'll notice that our pollution, of course, is quite profound right now. Especially in, of course, what you would expect the center. However, it's not as much as it normally is because we have been experimenting with trees. So you can see around here we've got trees that are growing. And what ends up happening with these trees is that they are growing up until they are fully matured. While they're doing that, they are actually taking pollution damage during this time in the adjacent chunks. And then we rip up the trees and plant new ones. And then I'm presently just... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm presently just taking all of the wood. And since I'm not really using the wood, I am putting it through a recycle sink over here. And that's the goal of this thing, is just to throw it in and basically crush the wood that's not being used. So, like I said, we're just kind of experimenting with that. We have plenty of tree seeds now that we've been making, and these have been running for a bit, and I believe that they have made quite a difference over here. I'm seeing a lot of rockets taking off right now, and I believe Mobius is currently building the Aquilo spaceship. We're going to have a look at that in just a bit when I can actually focus and stuff. And then I do have these Spidertrons that I've slowly started to equip in order to actually patrol Novice, and I'm going to give them some Roboports later so they can actually run around and repair stuff if needed. But I'm hoping to have the artillery production stuff fully set up to the point that I won't have to worry about that because we'll have all the walls cleared, and then we can start thinking about outpost setups, essentially. So, that's kind of the main thing. The other talking point I've got is going to be quality upcycling circuits like this, and a couple of other ones that I've done, but I want to talk about that when I'm not going to be potentially interrupted. She's doing pretty good right now, but there's always the chance that she is going to, like, start to go insane, so... Hi. Yeah, she went kind of ballistic, just so you know.
She's having a hard time.
Yes. Yeah, I came on, and she yelled in my ear and it scared me.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Baby. Oh.
I did get her to eat a little bit. There is...
I know, she's like not gonna eat it.
She ate a little bit more. There is the remainder of that bottle up there. She did have some gas while she was kind of sitting here, and she's kind of been in and out. She's actually been sitting here for about 20 minutes.
It was me
Relatively
yesterday where I
calm.
was like, I'm not gonna disturb anything. I guess I'm just sitting here watching
Yeah,
TV.
if I wasn't getting on to stream, I would have just laid down on the couch with her, but I had to move. She was in her bassinet for a bit, and then while I was getting set up, I went to check on her, and she just, like, blew the door open, basically.
Okay.
Did Riker go back?
Yeah,
Grandma?
he did. He had to be convinced a little bit, but
I told him when he comes back tomorrow, he and I can play some games.
yeah.
So
Also, he was thinking that he would just get to play the iPad. Once I pulled him away from the iPad, he was like, okay. He's like, I just want to play the iPad and go home and play the iPad. No. You get to play it on Mondays while you wait for me. Keep it cool. Keep it new.
oh,
Oh.
yeah, like that. Like that. Okay, bye-bye. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are free now. Okay, let's see. Oh, shoot. I gotta get Firefox open so I can do the stream together deal. There we go. I know, she's gone. I'm sorry, but it's okay. Okay. So like I said, we'll have a look at what Mobius has done in just a minute. But I want to go through before I forget and do kind of a little overview of some of these quality circuits that we've been kind of working on and expanding upon. So, number one thing right here, the problem that I had presented to me was kind of similar to something that I did up here. You guys might remember this a little bit. This is a machine that makes pretty much all of my common circuit network stuff that I like to have. My display panels, my arithmetic, my decider combinators, and then my constant combinators. So just the main stuff that I have, then that I want. It's not doing the power switches right now. And I think it's because I don't tend to use power switches, so I just didn't put that on. I was debating on putting it on, but I decided against it. But what this does is essentially it keeps track of how many of each of these there are. And then you see here, it'll make exactly that amount. So if I were to come in here and say, oh, what do I use a lot? I like to use deciders for a lot of stuff. So if I just take like maybe half the deciders, half the arithmetics, you can see right here that now it's going to latch onto one of those signals. In this case, it's the arithmetic combinators. And it's missing the copper wire. Ah, that's because it's going to get eaten up by these processes because copper has unfortunately slowed down by a lot more than I thought, actually. So I probably need to go and fix that. But anyway, that was where the origin of my dilemma was kind of coming into play. I think what I'm going to do here is I need to actually calculate this proper. So what I want to do... my brain. Hold on a second. How many of these do I have? We got 1, 2, 5, 6. 6 times 48. 7.2. Okay. So let's take 280. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do an arithmetic. Taking all of this stuff, and I'm first gonna just go ahead and divide it by 40, and then we're gonna assign that the stack size. Now I'm just gonna do a combinator super fast here, and this is gonna be, what did I say again? 280? Then I want another arithmetic. Well, I'm going to do green for what's being read, and then red is the limiter that it's comparing against. And I'm going to take the S signal of each, and we're going to do a subtractive thing. So I'm going to take the red, and I'm going to subtract the green, and that's going to then output the stack size, right? Okay. Then I'm going to do another one. This is just kind of... I don't need to do all this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm then going to take that stack size. I'll just do each divide by 40. And then we're going to make that the L signal. And then I just need to change this. Alright, I'm just going to remove this. I need to do 2 of these. And one is going to be... Well, the maximum is just going to be 7, so... You know what? We need a lot of this, so I'm just going to go ahead and hook that up. We might get a little backup here in a bit, but I would rather have a bazillion copper trains coming in here and trying to actually handle this. So that's what I'm going to do, is just let as many copper trains as I can come through for now. With the intent and hope that this will balance itself out. which is not super likely just because of how everything's set up. Okay. With that set up there, I'm now going to move over here, and we're going to continue our discussion. So, this is something that I did, this little setup, long before they separated the input-output stuff. This is the new thing that I've now come up with in order to solve upcycling. So, we started upcycling construction drones right here. Because higher quality drones are just better, basically. And I've already got enough 885 uncommon to replace the normal ones that I have right now, so I would like to get all those normal ones back, if possible. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do that, but I've got a couple of ideas. We will see, though. We will see. And then once I have those all in, I then want to replace all the common construction drones with the uncommon ones. And then we'll do the same thing like rares and all that stuff eventually as we go along. But the way that this works, and with all the changes they've done, is now I can set input on the red wire and output on the green wire, which makes it really easy to come over here and then set the exact amount to craft one of these whenever we're recycling, which is exactly what this is. So I recycle, and I have a stack inserter, which has filters set to only stuff that can have the full stack basically put onto the belt. And these all have like quality bits, then come back, and then the quality pieces get made into quality end products and whatnot, so on and so forth. And then this is just a little bit of quality control as well to allow these green circuits, the normal ones, to come in and be used first before we use fresh ones anywhere else. So, because I was doing that, I then decided, hey, they added quality trains. I want to turn my whole fleet into high-quality trains as well. So I got to work on coming up with a couple different ways of doing that, and one of them was right here, which this is really slow because the engine units are just really slow to make over here. But I've already got 21 uncommon trains, which is already a big change. Because when you look at these, their max speed goes up by, in this case, like what, 8 kilometers an hour? And their acceleration speed also goes up. But that's also going to be compounded on with the rocket fuel that comes on with it, right? I did get a random purple one, which is really cool. Those things are going to go really fast. But the main thing that I wanted to do was also to increase their cargo capacity size, which, in this case, we've got these green ones, which green ones go from 40 to 50. Which means that I can kind of extend the time before I need to do the liquid cargo wagons. But I am going to upcycle liquid cargo wagons as well. But all these work on the same kind of logic. You can kind of do these chains where you have a specific condition coming out. I thought about making this into an if-else if chain now that they added these else outputs to the decider combinators. But in this particular case, I went against it and made it more of like a switch case, or a pattern matching, so to speak. The idea with that being that we just have these different states that we want the machine to be in, and in this case, I would also have to put. I just realized I have to do this. This is like a wild edge case, but yeah, all of those would have to equal 0. And then it would output the recipe for a regular cargo wagon, which right now it does. But yeah, we're getting recipe stuff for all these things, and as you can see there, it's also been remarkably filling up very quickly. So I have it all set up to where if there's anything that it can recycle and just throw in, it's going to pull from that first before it does anything else over here. So that's just kind of the general idea with it, to get some higher quality cargo wagons and stuff. So yeah, that's part of what I had sort of tossing around there. Still kind of working out the kinks on it a little bit, but we'll probably revisit it again in just a bit here, if you guys are interested in more of that. But that was just kind of the general philosophy I have with that going so far. Oh, and for those of you that might have been cringing a little bit, we are in fact upcycling module 3s. This is just paused, apparently. Ah, we have too many of the uncommon greens, actually. Go figure on that, right? Because it's Fulgora. Um, trying to think what I can do with that. I'm just gonna prune those a little bit. Just so this can keep on going for right now. Knowing that this is still it's gonna back up pretty quick again, but I had to clean it out a little bit so that we could actually see that in action some. Okay. Anyway, with that in mind, what I need to do right now... Well, let's check in with Mobius real fast, shall we? Hello?
There.
Yes,
Hello.
I'm here now. Hello. Alright.
Okay.
Show us what you got.
So, this is the Titan, named after Titan AE.
Okay, okay.
From early 2000s.
I dig the reference, uh-huh.
Yep. Okay, so we've got our missile. So,
Hey,
okay,
Omen,
so I guess
45
we'll start
months,
off at the
thank
front
you.
Of the ship and
I
work our way
appreciate
back.
that, thank
I
you so
segmented
much.
The ship. So we've got our standard defense, we've got missiles and turrets. The missiles are targeting specifically big asteroids and nothing else. And then the turrets are targeting all the other smaller stuff and not the big ones. So that way we get some ammo conservation going with the turrets and the missile turrets, and the turrets aren't just wasting their ammo on stuff.
Okay.
We have the manufacturing process done up here. So I segmented the ship in a way that like it would not be easy to move the materials of the broken down products to other places. So they are specifically making what they need for the area that they're in, which is why like one of the crushers is only making, like it's doing the metallic asteroid crushing and it's not doing the advanced one.
Okay.
Just to simplify the, offing of materials. So it's making, we got two factories making missiles. We've got one factory making magazines. They're getting put out onto these belts and into the belt, like the main outside belt, in stacks. So we can get some belt density going.
Okay.
We've got the turrets and the grabby arms going around the majority of the ship, so that way we can get as much resources as we possibly can. Ultimately, what I want to do is keep the asteroid chunks on the inner part of the belt, and the turrets, like the ammo, on the outside of the belt. So it's all going to be sharing a belt. What I haven't set up yet is the logic for turning the grabby arms on or off. So that's something I was going to work on, and I was hoping that I could get some advice on how to do it better than I did on my regular ship. Because my regular ship, it was just copy and paste the logic, but I want to see if there's a way to do it where it like doesn't need 20 million freaking logic pieces.
The answer is yes, there is.
Okay, I figured as much. I knew you would know a way. The other thing, I wasn't sure if we had efficiency module 3s yet. I don't think we do we?
We do.
Oh, we do? Okay, cool. Then I don't have to worry about that. I'll be importing those. We have some basic storage. My initial idea of doing the direct insertion, I didn't realize that you couldn't insert directly into the cargo bays. So that idea got thrown out real quick. But we do have a lot of storage on the ship because we are going so far. Like, I'd like to make the trips worth it, which is why there's as much storage as there is on the ship.
Okay.
Then we come down here. This is our energy portion of the ship. We've got 2 reactors. I don't know I don't know if the buddy or like the neighbor bonus is still a thing.
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay. That's why I did 2, so that we could squeeze a little more out of them. It's a little overkill for the ship, but it will be good for long term, especially once we get out of the system and we're not able to use as much solar.
Mm-hmm.
The solar and the accumulators I put as rare, so that way we can get, you know, some efficiency per square. And yeah, so we have our water production going into our reactors here, so it should be working pretty good. And then down here, we have our fuel making station. I haven't finished wiring these up, because if I just turn them on right now, it's going to clog up the belt with a bunch of crap,
Mm-hmm.
like iron. It'll basically just clog up with iron.
Okay. He was the druid that kept wanting to turn
I
into a
need to work
bird and
on
like
that.
sit on
And
people's
then I
shoulders
put down
and stuff
5
like that.
thrusters so that we could get some speed out of it, because I mean, I think we can make it at 5 thrusters of speed. I'm hoping. I don't know. We'll find
Okay.
out. I know there's ways to like throttle it so that like you only turn on like X thrusters when needed, but I just, for now, I haven't done that.
Mm-hmm.
We have some lights at the bottom of the ship that will notify us when we have the necessary amount of resources to leave. So 1,000 rockets, 100,000 fuel, 100,000 thruster oxidizer, and then 2,500 magazines.
Okay.
And those are reading the belts on both sides. So like the belts are kind of segmented. Because I couldn't figure out a good way to keep the system going, because I needed these ones to grab stuff. And so the belts on the side here are literally pulling off rockets and magazines, pushing them down here. And then it's also pushing the, it's pushing the asteroid collection from down here too, because we have 2 asteroid collectors. They're going to be pushing resources back up the belt, inserting them back onto the inside lane.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's what I did today. Obviously, we're going to be importing the fuel for the reactors.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I mean, it's going to be grabbing everything from space, doing what it can.
Okay. So you haven't set up the logic to control your collectors or the inserters pulling from the collectors yet.
Mm-hmm.
Have you thought about the logic that you need in order to manage that little loop that you got down there?
No, not yet. That is because I need to basically. I had an idea. I started it, and you can see it on this arm. Basically, because I was noticing that I was just filling it up with iron if I turn this on. So I basically set it if there is no oxidizer, or if the oxidizer is greater than 0. I think I did that backwards. But basically I wanted it to be if there was no oxidizer in the output of this machine, that it would turn off or turn the arm on. So that way it knows like, oh, we need some more resources, so let's make some more, you know. Yeah.
Okay. And then what about your chunk belt, the big one?
Yeah, so I gotta do some math on that. I gotta figure out how many would fit on here. So that way it can determine like, okay, if the chunk belt is full, then we don't put any more on.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of like what we have on the Taste of Tim. where like it just turns off the inserter arms from the grabbers to the chunk belt. So that's kind of what I was hoping to do with this one, was just set a limit for the individual asteroid collectors. Yeah.
Okay. So, when you look over at Taste of Tim, how are you managing those collectors presently?
These Tim, the collectors are basically getting a signal. If the belt is short a certain material, then it will turn on the filter to allow it to grab that material.
Right. So, how does it know the belt is short?
It has to. Well, so I have this set up right here to read the belt, and then we have the constant combinator saying like, this is the number of items we want on this belt. If that number doesn't equal that, then output the signal of that item, and then send it to the freaking grabbers.
And right now you've got these, and these are doing what?
These ones are determining the inserter arm from the. Or do I have that backwards? I think I have that backwards. This inner one is determining the inserter arm for the chunk belt, and then each of these is determining the individual status of each grabber. So it's basically saying like, only grab, to fill to X number of product per.
Right. So, how do you think you can recreate this, but smaller, for all of your collectors on your new ship? Because right now, if you look over at your Titan, you've got some space, but you didn't really leave any space to have a little logic, something adjacent to the collectors. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So you're bristling with guns, but you don't have anything that's controlling stuff.
Yeah, so what I wanted to do was kind of have the same setup of shoot. Where's it at? There it is. I wanted to have a similar setup where it like the
Yes.
oh, like the grabby arm thing. I think that one is pretty easy. I understand that one. It's the getting all of the asteroid collectors to talk so that they can have storage for those items, I guess.
Well, the collectors themselves don't have to talk to anybody but themselves, really.
Yeah.
So think about so you got a section like this. Collector is going to look out at what's in front of it. It's going to compare it to what is in its internal storage, and it's going to make a decision on that, right?
Yeah.
So then, based on that decision, it'll set a filter. If it has room for metal asteroid chunks, it'll go grab metal asteroid chunks. If it doesn't have room for it, it won't grab them, right?
Yeah.
This inserter then doesn't actually care to read what's inside of the collector. All that inserter arm cares about is what's on the belt.
Yeah.
So you need a lot. So it's kind of it's a two-part. You've got one side that is looking at the belt, it's reading what's on the belt, and then making a decision on, okay, I have 30 metal asteroid chunks. I need 60 metal asteroid chunks. Because I'm below that, I'm going to put out a request for metal chunks to all of these inserters, and all of them should grab whatever metal chunks they have and put them on the belt until we've reached or exceeded that limit, right?
Yeah.
So, you know this. Now, how do you translate it? That's going to be the challenge right now. So what I would do is, you don't have to build it like right here necessarily. You've got all your construction pieces, so let's just untick the auto request missing construction. And you can ghost combinators and then set combinator stuff. So you could do like over here. you could ghost a combinator here, and then you can click on that ghost to then set some conditions on what you think you need.
Yeah.
So take some time in that section and actually figure out your combinator setup for. We'll just do like a collector.
Yep.
And then you've got your inserter. And if you want a little bit more clarity, you can just separate these completely. And then you've got your stuff for here and your stuff for here. And however many extra combinators you need and stuff. These are the two pieces that you're going to be looking at. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So take a look at that. You can also look at, of course, you can look at Taste of Tim and the stuff you did there. I would say try to see if you can condense the logic that you did on Taste of Tim so that there's less combinators being used. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay. Oh, Omen's down there. Let me go pull him up. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, bud?
It's going.
That's good. I noticed that you haven't joined yet.
I didn't know if we were joining on yours or his.
What?
Because I tried to join Kyber Corp and I got renamed to Kyber Corp 2.0. That's what happened.
Is that what happened? I still don't see you joining.
Give me a second.
Okay. But yeah, like I said, Tim, just have a look at that. And then if you get stuck on anything, just let me know. When you think you've got at least something that you think would work, let's have a look at it and see if we can walk through the logic, basically.
Yeah, sounds good.
And remember, you have to separate your input and output on the asteroid collector on the two wires. It doesn't matter which color you do for what, just pick one color as your input wire and one color as your output wire.
Yeah.
Alright, and then Omen, what do you got planned today?
Belts outputs is new. I didn't see that before. Oh boy.
Wait, what?
Oh, someone came in. They're looking at the new like 2.1 stuff.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic. The else
Yeah.
output, it's so good. I can't wait to use it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to tweak my little process I had here.
Uh-huh.
Couple things lost in that power.
Look at that. Look at that, it's going.
Mm-hmm.
Is this to ratio or not quite?
Not fully, I don't think. But what I was trying to do is I was just trying to get a decent production of blue chips going. This right here is solely for rockets, though.
Except it's in red chest, so it's not solely for rockets. That's
Good
like
point.
saying I put a stripper out on the corner that is exclusively for my homie.
Yeah, duh. That's how it works.
No. There is no exclusivity once you put that hoe on the block, I'm just saying.
Battle point. Switch to chest.
Novice again. Gross.
Right.
Okay. Well, so that's all made for rockets and stuff to expand upon that. What else you got? What are you thinking?
Trying to think what the other thing I was working on when I got off last. Actually, I think that was the other thing. So I already did the production down here. Yeah, I think this is still going pretty good. Actually, boom. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. So, obviously, Mobius is
Should
working
seem good.
on the Aquilo ship right now.
Yeah.
Is your intention to be on the Aquilo ship and going to help with Aquilo, or are you going to do something else?
I still wanted to try to like set my ship up to like to start transferring green belts and stuff. I know we talked about that briefly last time you were on. Go and fix it. I don't know exactly what it is I want to do right now. To be honest with you.
Okay. I mean, the world's your oyster right now. You can do anything you want.
Why is this thing still complete then? It's got power.
Hey, Moon, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that.
It's weird.
What?
It's giving me like the cog in the map, but there's nothing over here that's like not operating. Oh wait, never mind. Ah, I see it.
Yeah, hard to operate if it doesn't exist, you know? There you go. Now there's stuff happening.
Fixes that. I need one more up there.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Anyway, so while they're doing that, we're going to look at improving some of the stuff here and getting ready for the eventual expansion to foundries and such. We're probably going to be moving this landing pad eventually too, or we'll just probably leave it here because it is the original location. We'll see. We will see. But we have a lot of stuff here to use right now, and I do want to end up using quite a bit of this. The tungsten carbide, I don't think we've necessarily needed this here, but now I can make some speed module 3s, at least. I think it's the only thing I really need the carbide for, because there's nothing else here I'm going to use it for other than maybe try to send it over to Aquilo for the quantum processors, but mostly it's these tungsten plates that we actually needed, because the plates are what's going to give us the ability to make our artillery turrets and our artillery shells. It's also why I wanted to have some calcite built up and ready to go, so we have that ready to go. One of the reasons I want to move the cargo landing pad is I want to make it more accessible to the train network. Which, the train network, again, we are presently working on upgrading to green levels. So I am waiting on some more of these green trains to get made, which should hopefully be pretty soon. I only need to have 34, and we are sitting at 28 right now. So we're 6 away. I do have a little alert beacon set up for that eventually. So, let's go and have a look at that. So like I said, one of the things that we're looking at improving is our capacity to expand and actually increase how much throughput we have of all this. And one of the ways that I like to do it is by introducing the liquid metals to everything. And this is all kind of our legacy, fun little train stuff. We're probably going to get rid of all this eventually. This isn't really necessary or needed in any way, shape, or form. Now that everyone has, like, the mech suits and stuff. But, right up here, I need to put a little bit of this. Just a little bit of a wraparound. I'm going to go ahead and just hook this up to the regular power supply network. Because we might as well now. And then it doesn't matter how many of these solar panels are here. But this now gives trains the ability to turn around over here. Okay. So with that in mind, the idea I've got right now is I want to do a perimeter supply. So we're going to represent that with an artillery turret. So... And this perimeter supply area will be responsible for manufacturing replacement artillery turrets, but primarily for putting down artillery shells and then distributing those shells to the various locations. And, with that in mind as well, we're going to put some artillery stations. We'll call them batteries. So I want to put an artillery battery here. Wish I could just copy that, but... So I want one battery there that's going to handle that section. We're going to do another battery that's probably going to be sitting about here. I don't think I need to do a second one down here. If I do need to do one, we will set that up. But the hope and the goal is to do as few as possible. So then we're going to do another artillery battery. And this one we'll put kind of right here, tucked in that corner to try to cover all of this. Because we have to do it so far to the side, we'll be doing probably another artillery battery that's going to go here. And then because of the nature of how far away this is, we'll have to do probably another artillery battery here and here. And we'll go ahead and place those. So I'll probably do... It'll probably sit like somewhere like that, and then we'll do one kind of central over here. Something like that, okay? So we'll have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with a possible 7th right there. That's a lot of places to have to actually feed. Primarily feed these shells to, because the artillery turrets should be far enough out of the way that it won't matter. Done. I have done it. I've got to work and now I want to sleep despite my body not wanting to. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you should sleep. Do what you need to do. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. If you gotta sleep, you gotta sleep. That's just the way these things go sometimes. Okay, so with all this now kind of in place, let's come up here, let's decide. First off, what makes the artillery shells? Assembly machine 3s. Nice and easy. What makes artillery turrets? Assembly machine 3s. Nice and easy. So, what I'd like to do is initially, I want to set up the liquid supply stuff, because that's going to help with a lot of things. Calcite will have to be transported as a solid. Explosives also as a solid, so we'll have to do our intermediate supply network for all this stuff, too. Because not all of this can be done as solids. And radar is something that we could probably just make on site. I think would end up being better since we can do the liquid for the iron plates, the gear wheels, and the copper. And then we'll just have to make the green circuits on site. If I sleep early, I wake up the entire night. That's okay. Then the night is yours. You are free in the night. Alright. We're going to kind of pull from some of my previous blueprints here. Let's see. Which one was it again? Not you. I gotta find it. No. Only got 2 of these. 304, 298. Some of these are kind of older designs, I feel. I don't actually know the difference on these yet. One's got more belts, though. Oh, this one has the supply down below. This is the one that I want. Yes, okay. This is going to be the culmination of quite a few things. I'm just going to have to make sure that it all fits together with what we've done so far. So what I want to do is I want to set up these kind of smelting blocks, which I can have these just kind of tack straight on like this and feed in if I so chose. But I am going to walk off of this a little bit. I think. Let me... probably just do like this, is what I'm thinking. And what I need to do is I need to come through, we need to just go ahead and get rid of all the concrete, the stone blocks, blah 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 blah, all that stuff. Because none of this is actually necessary out this far anymore. This is just going to kind of take up unnecessary space. So, we're going to set up a deconstruction planner now to get rid of that stuff, which... yeah, this isn't right. Okay. We're going to modify this one. So I want to get rid of all of our stone walls and gates. We don't really need to care about the wires themselves, I don't think. Although, let's go ahead and care a little bit. So I'll rip up the power lines, then we're going to put down new power lines. Then we need to do the tiles, which is going to be concrete, and that's going to be our hazard concrete right and left. Yep, as beautiful as these things were, it is time that they parted ways with us here. So I'm going to mark all these for deconstruction, and we're going to showcase something kind of interesting here. So I'm going to throw off a couple things I don't really need, like those lamps, for example. So watch how fast normal drones go right now with what I've got. You see that? Kind of silly. Kind of anemic, so to speak, right? Alright, I'm gonna go get some of the new ones. Watch this nonsense, it's gonna be great. As soon as I just let these guys boot up here. Nerdmead really wants to make a bad Pokemon team, hope no one on Showdown can counter it. Hey, if no one counters it, it's not bad then, is it? Okay, so we're gonna take all the stuff, just like I said. I'm going to kind of toss this. I'm going to toss quite a few things, actually, in the pursuit of showcasing this. So I'm going to actually get rid of these regular drones I've got in favor of new and improved ones to really show you the difference here. And since we've got 50 rares already, I'm just going to go ahead and just grab some of those right off the bat. And I'm going to throw in my regular ones to get recycled into bigger, better, brighter ones. Alright. If anything about Pokemon, like that, make bad Pokemon, bad movesets work based on dumb ideas. Weirdly enough, a lot of time they work. That's because a lot of people will do meta slaving in games. And they're never going to expect you to do something outside of a meta. Like, because what kind of crazy person would do that, right? What kind of crazy person would do that? That's insane. Alright, now, watch these guys. Alright, watch these guys do their work. So I'm going to stand a little farther away to start with. So the first thing that you'll probably notice about them is that they're not necessarily faster, because you can kind of see those stats if you were to do this. Their speed itself doesn't change, but their energy capacity changes, and their minimum operating time and maximum flying reach will also all change. So what this means is that they can spend more time up in the air actually performing these tasks without you having to actually charge them. So like right here, I can just kind of keep my distance from all the stuff that we were planning to build. And I can just rip up all this. No problem. And I haven't had to charge these drones yet. They've been doing all this work. I haven't done anything to actually charge them, so. Just teach them, funny enough, anytime anyone sees Pokemon, they don't really get more scared of it. Never consider what can this thing even do. A lot of games are kind of like that. That would happen a lot in League when I was playing, where I did like, I played Fiddlesticks in mid lane before he got a rework. And this guy had no clue what he was. He thought he was a new champion he hadn't seen. And he was freaking out super hard. And thought that I was like playing this like grand master, like incredible pick. When it was just like a dead champion at the time that no one really knew how to play or really knew how to play against. It was a good time. Really funny stuff. Okay, so now that I actually have to charge him, now it's kind of lagging around a little bit here, but if I was standing closer, it would be a lot better. They'd be a lot more efficient than at this great distance. But it is good to see these do this in this way. I know. See, that's the funny thing is, like, it doesn't always have to be about meta with stuff, in my opinion. It's also kind of why, for a long time, I really liked playing Tarkov, because there wasn't really a meta in the beginning, and then they slotted into doing metas. People eventually will find a meta for anything in any online game. That's just, you know, nature of the beast, so to speak. Here we go. Now that I'm going to stand closer, you'll see this is just going to go a lot faster. But I need to kind of rip this up because it's just a lot of fluff right now that we don't really need, especially since people can't die to trains anymore now that we have the mech suits. I'll keep the design for later, but for now it is not necessary. And then we will return all this concrete back to the system when we return. And again, I'm just going to come up here. Okay. Because the other thing this is going to serve purpose-wise is it's going to let us clean up all this, and then we don't have to worry about trains getting stuck on weird logic stuff happening. We'll be able to slot in, like, this section that's going to be providing the ores, and then the, of course, calcite for melting said ores. But we're going to have to make sure that our stations are set up correctly as well, too, when we put this in. Luckily, I think everything is named differently than from my personal playthrough, so it shouldn't be a big deal at all. One Pokemon can basically kill literally anything if you OHKO it. On-hit KO? Is that what that is? Or no, one hit? One hit knockout? Or, oh, is it on hit? One hit, on hit, something like that? It is one hit KO. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot of Pokemon myself, but I understand some of the terms, and I did play, like, Leaf Green growing up. Man, my two purple fission reactors apparently are struggling to power all those guys constantly. That's okay. We're almost done, almost done. Yeah, see, this is why I need to have the, I need the artillery up so that we start having these colonizing parties that come up. We wanna hit the response parties that come up. That would be the ideal situation, at least. Okay. So I'm wondering how much we want to scale our operations here. I'm thinking we'll build big because you might as well, right? So the idea that I want to do is I want to take our liquid spiel here and I want to kind of advance upon it, right? Oh, good. I got a bunch of concrete on me now. Oh, and I don't have any space for the, Alright, hold on. Here, I just gotta make some space. I forgot that I had a bunch of junk on me here, so we'll try to rip up some of this and then take it back instead. Okay. Generator makes it stay 1 HP if you would have killed it, and has moved the raises power to lower your HP. Comes to base power stab, and speed doubles because of its ability, and instead of a god, it's 1 HP, it raises my attack 1.5 again. Ah, okay. So it's kind of an all or nothing type of deal. That's exactly what I would expect from a gambler. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Very on point, I would say. Okay. We're gonna let these guys charge up a little bit. Oh, yeah, I guess I should show... You see how fast I've been moving. So now you can watch this. I'm gonna bring these Spider-Trons over. See how much faster they move on the map in comparison? Beautiful. Look at these guys. Very speedy. Very speedy. We like to see it. Issue brings is basically unknown. I gotcha. Alright. Yep, so I'm gonna have these lovely Spider-Trons escort me back over to... Where's the main? Over to here. Because that's where we're gonna get stuff dropped off. But yeah, see how much faster these Spider-Trons go? It's beautiful. So I can basically have them ferry me around wherever I need to, and when I'm off-planet, I can have them do even more. There we go. So then we'll come over here. Now I just have to offload all the nonsense and let it sit in storage for a bit. Like so. Yeah, eventually we're gonna run out of room on this. Oh, looks like Pistachio joined. Hello, hello.
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 I can do that, yeah.
Can
You
you
can't.
though? Can you?
Lies.
You shut up. Second.
I have incredible
shut
amounts of
up.
doubt. Just saying.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
Not that one.
Whatever you ask me to do. All right.
Oh, whatever I ask you to do, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, anything basically.
Anything. All right.
Yeah? Is it alright? Do you feel alright? Are you
Yeah.
well?
I caught a little bit of the plan for Titan.
Okay. That's good.
Let me see. I don't know. Tim, do you want me to help with anything on with that, or are you wanting to take the rest of it? Except he's deafened. Dang it.
Yeah, he didn't want to listen to you. He's trying to figure out combinators right now, so...
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I can let him do that.
Oh, will you let him do that? That's so kind of you. Magnanimous, I would say.
Yes, absolutely.
I can't imagine how he would react if he found out you weren't gonna let him.
My combinators. Actually, I'm kind of curious what he's looking at now. Okay. Well, he's working out how the asteroid collectors and how to limit them. Okay. Alright, so what am I looking at here?
I don't know, man. What are you looking at? Perv. Yeah, control yourself a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I deafened up.
Yeah, I noticed.
What do you got? You have questions?
All
I
right.
know you do.
I was gonna ask about whether or not you wanted me to help with the Titan or not.
Oh, well, right now I'm trying to figure out combinators, and my brain is breaking. So,
Okay.
currently,
What is it
I am not in the
breaking
mood
on?
for conversation.
Thank you. Thank you, Past Ryan. I love you, Past Ryan.
Not in the mood for conversation. Okay.
Yeah. It's not anything against you or anybody
No, I
else.
got it.
But
No, I got it.
when my brain is thinking, it's hard to think.
What?
Yeah, I can explain to you the setup of what I have here, so you can kind of see what we have going, and maybe we can do a race to Aquilo. But yeah, so I mean, we've got our rocket and magazine manufacturing up on the top third of the ship. We have
Yeah.
power supply and storage on the middle third.
Yep.
And then, oh shoot, sorry. So we've got the, ship thruster stuff on the bottom third.
All right, well, they're doing that stuff. Let's do our own thing, shall
Basically,
we?
I need to get this arrangement set up so that it's not just outputting a bunch of crap onto the belt that we don't need. And then I need to get my asteroid chunk belt, which runs the perimeter of the ship, set up so that it's not just inputting a bunch of useless asteroids that we don't need. On the inner part of the belt, it runs all of the asteroid chunks. On the outer part of the belt, we run all of the ammo, so rockets and magazines.
Okay. Are you currently limiting what's on the asteroid chunks?
No, we're not limiting anything.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't see much ice on there. And
You
not only
would
that, we're
be
low on
super
power.
correct. Also correct because we're not running the nuclear reactors because there's no point right now.
Okay.
Until I get the asteroid collection figured out.
How is so? I mean, I guess there's not going to be an end to how the nuclear reactors will get processed, or how the nuclear reactors are going to produce energy.
What do you mean?
Because like
You have
let me check.
So, okay, so we have the reactors, which output heat, which generates steam from the water that's being produced down here from the ice cubes. And then the steam is converted into power through the turbines. The used uranium fuel cells get put back into the ship, and then they will get dumped off into our planet at some point.
Okay.
Really, like, we should be able to just use like 2 stacks of fuel to get us to and from Aquilo without
Okay.
issue.
Okay.
Yeah, my thought process for handling the spent fuel cells was just put them back into the ship, and then we'll deal with it when we get back.
Okay.
Which is why we also have a lot of storage on the ship.
Do you want help with any of the combinator stuff?
No, not right now. I'm trying to figure it out. Like, it's coming together. It's just a matter of, or maybe I don't know. I gotta figure out how to get. Well, I don't even know if this is a realistic thing that we need to do, but I wanted to get all of the asteroid collectors to talk to each other.
Yeah.
Because like the way we have it set up on my ship for Taste of Tim is each asteroid collector has its own brain running it.
Right. Just like how all the other
Whereas-
log hoppers have it.
Do they have it set up like that? I guess they do. Yeah, he just has it set up different than I do, and I don't understand his. I guess it says each, but like I don't understand that part of it. So.
Okay.
But yeah, just trying to figure that out. I'm going through, watching some YouTube videos and stuff on the side to figure it out.
The each is going to be really important, and I feel like that's going to be a key part of what you're looking for.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at, is just trying to figure that out right now.
If you want another hint, I can possibly. I can to let you know. But I'm just gonna say one word: discrimination.
Whoa, hey, it's
That's our
2026,
word.
You can't do that.
You can't say that. That's our word. You take it back. You take it back. How dare you? I've never been so offended. Discrimination.
I really hope that I'm understanding it as good as I think I am.
You're not.
I can almost guarantee you explain it better, or you understand it better than I do. So.
Okay.
He lied as easily as he breathed.
Oh my gosh. I wonder, can you use one combinator for the whole thing?
That's what I wanted to do, but I don't think that actually works.
I don't think you can.
That's defeatist talk. I just want to say that right now. You can't do it, man.
I'm
Do
curious.
you ever just try?
You just can't do it that way.
Crap. I forgot I was
Without
doing
counting.
double wagons on this.
Is I'm trying to see if this actually works. Can you
We're gonna just kind of turn this off for the
forego
time being until
having
we
a static combinator
change
at
to
each
have
one?
double wagons.
I know you can do it without all the different combinators, constant combinators, but I can't tell if you can do it with only one decider combinator because they have to be separate signals. Otherwise, hmm.
So what's the problem specifically?
The problem is that each of the asteroid collectors
Hmm.
send out the same signal. I know specifically that we're trying to match whatever's in the combinator to whatever's inside the collector. The decider combinator is comparing those two.
To what?
Comparing asteroid collector to combinator, to constant combinator
All right. So what's the constant combinator representative of?
of the limit that you want in each collector.
Okay. So what's the problem?
The problem is can you the problem is if you mix all the signals from the collectors, one collector might have 30 ice chunks, another one have 30 metallic chunks, and 30 have carbonic asteroid chunks, and it would be considered 30 divided by 3, which is 10 for each.
That's correct. So are you trying to control them at the collector level or trying to control all the collectors at once?
Trying to control all the collectors at once so that they
Okay,
all
why?
have because we want to avoid having one side of collectors say have a specific material.
And
Let's say all the
does having all of the collectors connected on one thing prevent that?
I'm inclined to say yes.
The answer is no. It's better to control them at the individual collector level. And have each collector maintain an even amount of every resource.
Mm-hmm.
That way it never has too many of something, and it's always looking for more when it needs some, and it has it always available to the main belt. So if you're going off of 30, you divide it by 3, 10 of each. You make sure you have 10 of each, and if you don't need any more than that, you don't grab any more than that. Make sense?
I'm bringing it over to the USS Enterprise here to see if I can make this work.
Also, because you've got rare collectors on here, you're not limited to a stack size of 30. You actually have a total storage of 49, so you could split up that 49 in however way, shape, and form you want to slice it. I would give yourself a couple of cells of buffer, though, to account for lapses in signals that can sometimes happen, or sometimes multiple arms can grab slightly too much, you know, if there's a bunch that's available there. So you want to give yourself a little bit of breathing room for that. Usually it's pretty accurate, but there are occasions that it can have little lapses. Because think about it like this. If you try to control all of the collectors as one collective storage, what is stopping one collector from grabbing all of the asteroids that are metallic that it can, and then not having enough space for the oxide asteroids? and then you'll have like, okay, you've got one collector up at the front that's just chock full of oxide, but you already have it. But while you're now traveling and you are blasting through a bunch of asteroids right here in the center, but because this is now full of all the oxide, and you have a bunch of metal coming in, it's just going to break out your front, and now you don't even get a chance to grab it.
Hmm.
Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. So really, it's better to just decide it at the collector level.
Yes. Each collector manages its own storage and makes its own decisions on what to filter. And then you don't have to have
Right.
any like cross filters coming across or, you
Mhm.
know, double signals that can sometimes happen that might cause confusion.
Right.
Each collector
Yeah,
is
the-
responsible for its own storage, and then each arm will then pull what it needs out of each storage based on what the main belt needs.
So then, really, the only thing we can downsize, quote unquote, downsize, is only using one constant combinator, because that's the only thing that's going to change, unless we need to have different levels. But really,
I mean,
probably not.
Technically speaking, you don't even need the constant combinator if you don't want to. You could just set a constant value that you check everything against and make sure it's not greater than that. The only problem is that without the constant combinator, if you have an empty collector, or you have a collector that's full of stuff, but then it runs out of all of its metal, well, now how do you tell it to look for metal chunks?
You can't.
Right. You really can't unless you did like some fancy little tweaking on the inside of it. So a constant combinator gives you something you can always check. And if that condition is true, you can then grab more of that until it hits the false condition. So, in my opinion, it's best to have a bare minimum of one decider combinator, one constant combinator.
Okay.
I feel like I just had like the epiphany, and like I feel stupid that it took me so long to figure it out.
Well, the thing
But
is,
Amateur Mastermind was able to explain it to me in stupid people terms, and I think I understand now.
well, that's the thing is, it's better that you came to the conclusion. So I could have told you the answer like immediately, basically.
Yeah.
But it's better that you arrive at the answer in your own way, which is why I was like, I know that you were looking up, YouTube videos and stuff.
Yeah.
So I felt like, you do whatever avenue that you needed to do to try to grapple with that, because even Pistachio, who's done more circuit logic than you, he still wasn't quite grasping the reasoning behind what I was doing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because now that I've
Well,
explained it to
and
you,
like,
it makes sense, right?
yeah. Well, and like I was not like my simple, smooth brain was like, okay, how do we get all the pictures to match up? And like I wasn't reading, and that was part of the problem.
Don't worry, I don't know how to read sometimes.
Yeah. So now I like read it, and I was like, oh, that's why those 3 symbols are there at the top instead of just like mixed in with everything else. That's it all makes sense now.
Well, yeah.
I understand.
So can you look at these combinators and tell me what is happening? Like, what is it doing?
Yeah, so we have the constant combinator that's outputting. So like I just have it set at 7. I don't know why I came up with that number, because I'm looking at the storage, and we obviously can fit more, but just for sake of my brain, 7. It's basically outputting the signal of, hey, we need 7, or we want this signal to be 7. So it's inputting that into the decider combinator. The decider combinator is going, okay, cool, we want 7. Well, how much is in here? Oh, we don't have anything. Okay, we're going to output the signal that says we need all of those things. And it's using the each value to basically evaluate which signal is matching and which one isn't. So it's able to do all of the math that 3 decider combinators were doing in one, instead of on 3. And then it's outputting that signal into the machine saying, okay, we want those things until
Right.
you match the decider combinator. And then
So-
we'll turn off the signal when we've met those values.
So if you look at it more closely, you'll also notice that there's a green wire and a red wire connected to the collector, right?
Yeah.
So I talked about this before, but I had to kind of fix this because they made some changes. We've set the green wire to be the output wire, and the red wire is the input wire, right?
Mhm.
So what we're doing here is we are, on the decider combinator's input end, we're checking the green wire, which is the collector's internal storage, and saying each signal that we're like trying to evaluate, if it is less than the red signal of its same signal, basically, that is what we're looking for to then send that specific signal as a value of 1, which is the filter set, right?
Yeah.
So the way that this works is because we have a constant combinator set, where the constant combinator is essentially giving our seed value, is what we call it, right? And that seed value is basically saying these are the things that we always want in these collectors. Even if there's nothing in there, we know these are the things that we want, right?
Yeah.
And then as long as there's less than our maximum value, which is what the constant combinator provides, we will always have those filters set. Once we've gone up to or above that fail condition, which is that we've met the condition, we will then turn off the filters and no longer look for those things.
Yeah.
And like I said, you can just take the internal storage, in this case 49, you can divide it by 3 if you want to try to maximize it as much as possible. But I tend to give it at least 3, bare minimum 3 cells of wiggle room, just in case. But you can, tweak it around, do whatever you want with that. That doesn't super matter, just as long as it's grabbing what you think you needed to grab. So now you know that. Now, with that new knowledge that you've gained and the new tools that you have under your belt, now you have to decide this section, which is also going to include, of course, this representing the main belt loop that it's going on to, right?
Yeah.
So how do you now read here and make a decision to then have this, which would represent all of the inserters to all of the collectors, and asking for materials to be pulled from the collector?
Yeah.
So if you want, you and Pistachio both can kind of work on that, so you can kind of come up with a solution as to how to actually decide that, and how you're going to arrive at the solution for how many you put on the belt. Again? Ugh. I'll get us fixed in a bit. Alright, Omen, what are you doing? You've been kind of quiet over here for a bit. What you got going down?
I've just been cleaning up the factory over here, getting all the belts replaced, fixing some things that were kind of bottlenecking.
Okay. Is that what you want to do?
It's kind of the thing that's been keeping me busy.
Okay, is that what you want to do?
I don't know what I'm
right
right do,
back.
so I just kept myself going.
Well, it's okay, so think about this. So, we've got Pistachio and Mobius right now are working on the Aquilo ship, meaning that they're looking to go to Aquilo. That's their current goal, right?
Yeah.
Is that something that you also want to do? Do you want to go with them, or do you want to do something else besides go to a new planet?
I don't know. I don't have much interest of going to Aquilo. I wanted to do Vulcanus because I like fire things, so that's kind of why I want to come here.
Okay. Well, since you're on Vulcanus, is there something here that you want to do? I mean, like, do you want to just clean up? Do you want to try to optimize the factory more? Or are you trying to, like, what is it that you're... What's the goal that you're setting for yourself right now, if that makes any sense?
I mean, the goals that I had set up for myself I already accomplished. So I've just been going around and cleaning up right now. I don't know. I don't know what, because I got it to where this right here, these really, the stone wasn't being taken away fast enough, so it was keeping the science from being created.
Uh-huh.
So I fixed that problem. And when I fixed that problem, another problem arose. Which right now is titanium bars. Or tungsten bars, or tungsten plate, whatever it's called.
Okay. So I guess kind of what I'm asking here is there something like, do you want to try something new, or are you wanting to just kind of run around to make the factory that you're currently working in prettier? You know what I mean?
I mean, I'm always up for new things. I don't really have much interest in Aquilo. I'll go to Aquilo. I don't know. Kind of stumped at the moment.
Okay, well, I'll give you some time to think about it then. Because like I said, you don't have to go to. I'm not asking you to go to Aquilo, right?
Right.
I'm just asking, what is it that you want to do? Because I don't want you to sit here and feel like you're just kind of twiddling your thumbs with nothing to do. Like, we can give you something to do. Like, there's plenty to do on Vulcanus. There's plenty to do on Novice. Now that we have all of these planets that kind of have provided stuff, there's a lot to do on Novice. Especially with the experimental update, it makes the biters more aggressive right now. So you've kind of heard the notifications. They're chewing at the walls and stuff constantly. So there's something you could be doing there if you want to work on the perimeter wall, or I can do that. That doesn't really matter to me at all. Or you could do stuff on Vulcanus, because like you said, you like the fire planet and stuff. There's a lot of cool things that you can do that haven't necessarily been done yet. You could be working on mass producing or even quality crunching certain things because of the infinity resources that are here. Or you could try, like, you could go over, try your hand at Fulgora, you could try your hand at Gleba if you wanted to. There's just all kinds of things that you could do, but I don't want you to feel like you're just being kind of left behind on stuff. Does that make sense?
Oh, I can tell you now, I don't feel like I'm being left behind. I'm kind of like, whenever I get into games like this, I kind of end up moseying about and just kind of doing my thing, if that makes any sense.
Sure, yeah.
I think things are going pretty decent here, actually. I do need to run these blue chips over to the old the old rocket silos.
Mm-hmm.
Because I now have 2 chests filled.
Right.
Some of my time was spent on kind of helping this along too, because my copper wires for a portion of it wasn't coming out fast enough, so I kind of had to reinvent it a little bit to get those to come out faster.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Like, that's only showing that as 1. That's a single first. It's called
I gotta figure out some stuff here.
Go.
Okay, let me see if I can.
Seto, I think I have it set up for the whatchamacallits, the
Yes.
I just want you to check my math before I, start plugging it in everywhere.
Oh, this. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, why 100 of each?
Well, that math isn't there. That's just a number. I need to figure out how many belts I have running along the width.
Why would you ask me to check your math and then tell me that the math's not there? Why would you do this?
Well, I mean, like the wiring. I guess check the wiring to make sure that that's,
Wires aren't math, Mobius. They're not math, they're wires. Now, it looks pretty solid to me at the beginning here. I think it should work.
Okay.
Because, again, it operates on the same logic,
Yeah.
Just instead of checking the internal storage of the collector, you are now checking the storage on what is the belt.
Yeah.
Of course, before you fully turn on, you can implement it in stages. For example, you can copy this and then place it near the belts and then hook up a wire to read the belts and then check the output side of that to see what it is actually outputting and make sure that,
Okay.
that's correct. And then when you feel that's correct, you can then hook it up to all of your inserters at your collector level and then, turn on their settings as such.
Okay, go to a different planet. I can't have anything on me. Okay.
Wait, what was that?
So for me to go to a different planet, I can't have anything on me or ammo.
That's correct. Yeah, your inventory has to be empty and your ammo has to be empty. Okay, so let's come over here real quick. So again, part of my problem now is that this is all set up with the intent of having, do I really not have pumps? Are you kidding me? Surely there were pumps. Oh my gosh, hold on. Are we actually not making pumps? Oh. That's rough. Okay. Okay, let's see. Whatever. Give in. Alright.
Would you like some more speed module 3s on Novice?
I think we're good right now. We've already got 711 of those at this time.
Okay. Anything I can bring from here to Novice that you can think of?
You could probably do some tungsten plate, because we're going to be eating through quite a bit of that just to make the artillery shells, because we're finally ready to do artillery.
Okay. Let's see if I can't get some up here then. Right now, the only tungsten plate we have is all being diverged into. No, it's not. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, it's mostly just, you don't have to bring that because the logistic hoppers, it's kind of their whole thing is to ferry resources between. We just have to set them up properly for that. But you can bring some extra if you want.
Well, that's what I was going to do. Is going to bring what I could.
Sure, yeah.
So I
Hey,
can
Mike,
figure
how's
out
it
to see
going?
if there is more being made in another spot or not.
What are you up to, Mike? Okay, let's see. So this is all set up. I just have to switch the trains over to double wagons, essentially. I think we're still waiting on green trains here, right? 31. Oh, it's so close. Need like 3 more of them.
That is a lot of stacked steel.
What?
I happened to look over at your stream, and there's like a lot of steel just stacked one on top of each other. I said that is a lot of stacked steel.
Yeah. The belts are like heavily compacted now, thanks to Gleba.
Good old Cleaver.
Mm-hmm. I just wish I had my higher quality trains right now.
I'm sure they're in the work.
Yeah, slowly. The engine unit bits are slow is the only thing, and that's okay.
I believe in you, Seto. You're good on green belt zone novice as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've since gotten to Vulcanus. We've seen most things working through that. Oh, good. That's exciting. And, you know, the beginning of the week is pretty decent. Pretty decent. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Thank you for asking. I gotta do... set these to blank. Yeah, we had a pretty eventful weekend. Nothing too crazy, but pretty eventful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we didn't do a whole lot for the 4th this year, unfortunately. We did visit family, though, so that was pretty good. Went to, like, the pool and stuff. I think the kids enjoyed it quite a bit, at least. And I got to hang out with the baby for most of it, so... that was pleasant, too. In its own way. A lot of sleeping. Alright, we don't need to put that right there. You was out of it, and that's okay. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on the logistics request for the missing construction material request for this thing.
Oh boy. You're committing then, huh?
We'll see if the math for the arm pieces works, and then we'll go from there. And then we got to figure out how many belts are running the length of the ship to determine, you know, stuff.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad, though.
Yeah.
There we go. That should be ready to go whenever now. We'll go pick up some more stuff, and then we'll look at converting trains over to the double wagon system. Okay. Seeded a little bit, making it work. Oh, that's good. I'm glad you're making it work. Yeah, quality is really fun. I've been starting to quality upcycle our locomotives because I'm super excited to get quality trains now. Oh, and it's so close. I just need one more green. We can upgrade all the current ones. And then 3468. I can even upgrade everything to green wagons. Double up, double up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So once that happens, I'm going to snip the exit line here for a little bit and have all the trains build up, basically, is the plan. So the update already dropped. The experimental update dropped. That's what we've been playing on. We're on experimental with it. So they've added a couple things, including, you'll like this, decider combinators. Oh, trees in the way. Excuse me. Okay. Decider combinators now have dedicated else outputs. So you can actually have a true and a false conditional output now, which is really helpful. Really, really helpful. Along with a couple of other things that have made my quality stuff much better. So like this, for example, having the input and output separated on the wires specifically makes it a lot easier to make these machines that will make quality stuff based on material. So for example, this is checking, as soon as we get 3 more uncommon steel, we'll make another green locomotive for free, basically. But we also do the same thing for our blue ones for the rares, which is quite nice. We don't get a lot of those right now, but it's coming over very slowly, very slowly. Love that way so much. Oh, yeah. It's also helped us to make all that stuff. The asteroid collectors are a lot more efficient because of that as well. It's also made it so we can make higher quality construction drones much, much better. I just need to figure out a way to get all the regular ones back now. Still, I'm unsure on how I'm going to do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Yes, we are very close to upgrading our current ore trains and then adapting. Oh, perfect. Oh boy, the revolution begins. The trains are gonna get updated. Ooh. Ah, welcome back.
Okay.
Alright, you're
Cannot
gonna...
find path to destination.
Yes, that's because I am upgrading all the trains. I need them to all stay at the depots for a second. Because we're going to be changing all of these to have green locomotives and green wagons. And we're going to upgrade to double stack wagons rather than just single stacks.
There we go.
Which means I have to change all the mines and stuff to accept that level of freight, essentially.
Oof.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal.
Like, I got this. Don't worry about it. How much tungsten plate would you like me to bring with me?
As much as you want. As much as you think you can fit
No.
on, because it is a consumable resource that gets turned into artillery shells. I'm probably gotta let those trains do their thing for a little bit.
With the storage capacity I have on my ship. Hold on. If I'm doing my grid math correctly, I think I can hold about 100. 150 does not sound right. $150 is right. I can fit about 150 stacks of tungsten plate. Pretty much.
Very nice. Yeah,
That
like
being the case, stack size is 50. Rocket capacity is 250. Sorry, I said I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm trying to do math.
no, you're okay.
So I'm going to do 250 divided by 15, which gives me 16.6.
I'm gonna let him just handle that himself for a bit. Okay, so we go from 40 to 50, so we're gonna add 10. So now we're looking at dividing by
Sections 50.
6 times 50, 2,500. So we're actually dividing by 5,000. And reading. Ah, yes. Turn from reverse China, go to start making quality mods, quality, I want quality materials, feed the rest of the solar system. There you go. It's okay. It's okay, boys. You don't have to like what I do. I like what I do, and maybe that's just enough. Okay, I gotta change this, though, to actually accommodate this nastiness a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
75
Changed like
that by 250, which means we'll take 30 rockets. Okay.
Park it right there for a second.
What are the numbers?
There we go. And then I just have to take these. Right, it's pistachio. Right. Okay.
Oh, Moby's been busy. He expanded the rocket silos.
Mm-hmm. He sure did. He's been dying to do stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
almost all the trains are back now. I just have to continue to update the mines and then the output sides. Somewhat. What? Looks like a woman is what triggered that. That's crazy, Mike. I can't believe it did that. I'm so sorry, Mike. I know they're dead right now. I'll worry about it in just a second, though. Let's do like that a little bit. Oh, wow. That's just straight up. Oh, yeah, that one's just a dead belt right there. So you gotta come over here and do a little bit of math now. So we're now checking for 5,000 to make our limit. Yep, should be correct now. Misogynistic as hell. That's what it feels like sometimes. Alright, let's see here. Actually. Let's just do this. And then we can divide this evenly-ish, like so. Doesn't have to be perfect, just has to be semi-distributed. Oh, before we do that. Oh, I ran out of prods. That sucks. We'll just do. Let's do that to make it a little bit more pollution efficient. Alright, these are not circuit controlled to actually be even right now, unfortunately. So, oh, and I forgot to,
I was waiting on my ship to fill up the tungsten plate, and I'm gonna come back to Novice.
Okie dokie. Sounds good to me. And Novice missed you, I just want you to know that.
Did it really?
Yeah, I would think so. Just because you didn't miss Novice, you know, that's a different story. Alright. Oh, shoot. Duh, I already forgot what I was doing. Crazy. Okay. Angry, I just learned you can input mods away. First day? Welcome to my world. I've been playing too long. Way too long. Alright, cleaned out all that nonsense. Okay. Like I said, this is kind of a tedious process. I was hoping to kind of just phase these out. But it's fine here. This will be worth it in the long run. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to now copy this. Oh. This might be a bit awkward. Oh, actually, no, this will fit. Okay, we're going to take this. I'm just going to transfer this all over as much as I can, at least. Can kind of show you how just densely packed these belts can be from just a couple of drops like this. Pretty wild. And this wasn't my belt balancing doing over here. This was somebody else's. I don't even remember whose. Okay, we're going to do this, and then I am simply going to add an additional chest right here with the excess iron ore that I don't have to worry about that way. And then we just need to come over here and make sure that we hook up naturally like so, and then just change this value from 2,000 to 5,000 to accommodate the new upgrades that we're doing here, like so. Almost done. Almost done. Horseradish cheese, coating and pork, cheese sticks. Ooh. That does sound really good, actually. Yeah, I like the thought. I like the thought of that. Horseradish cheese, though. I don't think I've ever had horseradish cheese. That's a first for me. Okay, so again, we need to be changing all of these. Something like this. I probably should have done this a long time ago. Long time ago, but I got a little too lazy, and I didn't know if we were going to fully upgrade to this, but we're upgrading to it now, so here we are. Like I said, we're going to involve a little bit of an extra chest to help compensate for some of this nonsense on the back end here. And then I'll just take these. And then again, it's 5,000. Those are the only tweaks that we really have to make to each of these. Just make sure that we are properly feeding like this. A little bit janky, but that's fine. Okay. So now I just need to... Uranium doesn't matter because we're not really doing that one. I need to do that one. That one's fine. Then, let's see. You. Those should be the last mines.
Officially
And then...
departing Vulcanist, and I'm going to be going back to Novice.
Oh, perfect. Can't
Nice.
wait to see you.
As we lose Chris.
Oh, I guess so, huh? He's been deafened like this whole time.
I guess he hates
Yep.
us.
Oh, I know he hates us. That was never a question.
Whoops. Whoops, he says.
Whoops,
He
he
did
said.
it on purpose.
Yeah, okay. Whoops. Whoops. Wow, nothing? Hello?
Oh my gosh, hello.
Oh my
I
gosh,
muted my
actually.
mic.
You've been deafened like this whole time, then you just leave? Like, what's wrong with you?
It's not my fault. I didn't know my mic was off.
You didn't know you... Were you not wondering why you didn't hear anybody talking for, like, ever?
You know, sometimes I just think that you guys just hate me, so I feel like I
You
should just, you know.
deafened. By logic, you hate us.
I'm pretty sure you did that on purpose.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Okay. I'm trying to remember this, and I'm probably going to get smacked this. How do I leave? Go back to Novice.
Where are you right now?
I'm on Vulcanist still, but I'm in my ship.
Oh.
Okay. So you have to go to the right, you add a station to where you want to go, and then you just go there. If you don't add any other stations, you'll just automatically go to that one place.
Off to a Aquila he goes.
Let's go.
Off the
Nope, I
novice to
didn't-
go.
I didn't add it in. I thought about it.
As funny as that would have been.
This ship would not have made it.
No.
Wait, what's this? Oh. Experience bedroom activities are less exciting than these cheese sticks. You have bedroom activities? What's that like? Is that how babies are made? Okay, anyway, we're gonna go through and just so you know, Omen, when you're coming back, I'm just updating all the mines right now to do the double wagon stuff. And then I'm gonna go through and actually upgrade the trains, and then turn the trains back on.
Gotcha.
I'm not married, so it's quite fun. Ooh. Ooh. He got me. No, he got me. He got me good with that one, sir. Cut me to the quick. Oh boy. This is not set up super nicely. Hold on.
I have made it to novice.
With nary a scratch on you. How does that feel?
Really good. You want me to go? You don't really have anywhere for those tungsten plate to go yet, do you?
No, just keep it on your ship for now.
Yeah. Got 7,500 for you. Drop on down to novice, and then I'm gonna have to get off for the night, unfortunately.
Okay. It was good to have you while we had you.
I am home.
Welcome home.
Yeah, whenever you're ready, just send that tungsten plate down.
Okay. Can do. Thanks for coming tonight.
You're welcome. Sorry, I was a quiet worker style bee this time around versus actually getting into stuff.
That's okay. You do whatever you enjoy, you know?
Yep. All right, fellas.
See ya.
Good night.
Later.
Takes you 15 minutes to travel
That
between
makes me really
platforms?
sad.
What? What makes you sad?
One of, well, two of my heat exchangers are not exchanging heat. I built them too close to the frickin' reactors.
Have you tried
So I
asking
can't
them
connect a
politely to
yeah.
exchange heat?
you know, I thought about it.
And what stopped you?
My inability to communicate with heat exchangers. They make me nervous.
They're pretty hot. Come on. That was one of my better
Oh
ones.
my
Come
gosh.
on. Now see if I ever help you guys with stuff ever again. You know what? You know what? Next time, y'all can just play this game without me. How's that sound?
Boo. That sounds like a quitter attitude.
Alright, let's see. Thank you for the hydrate, Mike. Appreciate that. It's called intermission. Go grab a snack, come back, suddenly new planet. Wow. That's one way to look at it, I suppose. That's a good call. Good call with it. Ah, I really should have done this on my own time. Ooh, this is gonna be rough. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. It'll make everything in the future much better. Trust me. Go down to here. Okay. Okay. I dropped down to 45 minutes. I can remember what sleep is like. Baby showers. Yeah, don't count on it. I'm gonna tell you right now, don't count on it. Okay, we're just gonna kind of trim these back a wee bit here. Okay. We'll just do these all on the same side, I think. Okay, and then let's see. Probably temporarily do this. Don't even need that radar there. Okay, yep, because all these are unpowered because I'm going to rip them up and put the big mining drills here. Was I really off by that much? There we go. Oh, that's... There we go. Okay, that cleans off the belts so that we can actually work on this stuff. And then I'll just go ahead and set this up. Okay. Yes. Alright, so now I'm just going to come up here. I'm just going to rip up all of this now, in hindsight. And just so I'm not, like, constraining myself here. And then, just like before, we're just going to add a couple of these big mining drills. That's probably enough. And since I got green belts on me, we'll just do this. And then once more, I will take all of these because we don't need to be overly complicated with this. Just like that. Oh, there's a little bit missing. I don't like to leave anything, like, really missing like that. I'm not that kind of player. There we go. There we go. And then by the time we actually go and upgrade the other stuff, that should be well on its way. It also makes that mine last just a little bit longer. Now the final copper mine. This one's the bigger one. This one's much more worth it to actually expand upon here. So, how's it going?
So good.
Yeah?
We got things set up for the grabby arms and the asteroid collectors. Now I just need to work on the bottom half of the ship, and we're good.
Well, good. Good.
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be ready to just send it away, huh?
Yeah, something like that.
Sounds like you don't have a lot of faith.
Lots of things. I have all the faith, sir.
Yeah.
Nothing
Yeah,
but the
he's
faith.
lying. He's lying.
Yes, we will see. We will see, won't we?
You know what, Chris? If I had gas in this thing, I'd just send it
No.
right now.
Don't you dare.
I believe him. He'd do it. He'd do it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how far we'd make it, but we'd go.
Yeah, you'd go somewhere, that's for sure.
Exactly.
Probably to hell.
Yeah.
Man, all these, like, weird, complicated, like, lane balancers and stuff, you don't need all these things. You don't need them. It's not that necessary. Come on now. That's okay. We'll just clean off the belt. In fact, let's take... Let's do like that. That should help to clean the belts off completely. And hopefully I've got space to take all this. About to find out. Yep, this is going to be a pretty big transformation, you'll see. We're just going to rip up this whole setup here, which hasn't been running for a bit, so there's really no pollution up here, so... Unk. Unk. No one even knows what that means. Unk. Disgusting. Thank you for the lurk, though. I appreciate it. Man, I don't know what Bunny's problem is with me. She's obsessed with me, though. I know it. Let's see here. I need to do... like this. Oh my gosh, okay, hold on. Now I gotta make some... Now I gotta make some space. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, you know? Oh, I'm actually going to be able to fit it. I cannot believe it. There we go, okay. And then we'll just do this. It's not going to be quite even, but that's okay. The only thing that matters is that we can actually do all this and do 5,000. Okay, now we're gonna come over here with our big mining drills. This is a larger area to cover, so we're gonna go a little bit of space between them here. And then realize that I went the wrong distance on that. I'm gonna go here. Okay. Oh, that's gonna annoy the shit out of me, actually. Well, these are apparently not even. Okay. So this one has a lot more mining drills involved, of course, naturally. Which is okay. Sometimes you just gotta have mining drills involved, you know? We'll do green ones to really allude to the advanced nature of this particular facility, I reckon. And then I just have to add... Let's see, we got 3 that are condensing down to 2, basically. So we could just do... Do this. Be the simplest way, I think. Just like that. And then again, we just do our simple... And to make this one easier, since there's multiple of these, we can just copy and shift down the line, like so. And hopefully we've got enough of those. I really should import the efficiency 3s that we've got over on Gleba, but I might just be too lazy for that, and that's okay. There we go, perfect. Yep, now we're dividing it by 5,000, which is what we're expecting all these things now. Okay, now we can actually head down, and we can try to update all of our unloading stations. Whew. And in this time frame, you might notice that our pollution will be reducing a little bit, which is quite nice. Quite nice indeed. Man, you guys are so quiet over there. Are you just like quietly anticipating the next move, or what's up?
No, I'm trying to figure this out. This is breaking my head now, again.
Uh-oh.
I know. I know.
Don't let it win. Don't let it win.
Don't do it. What's going on?
What about you, Chris? What are you up to?
So, I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to figure out the system that I was going to do here, and try incorporating what you had for the logic for the log hoppers. Trying to incorporate maybe a constant combinator, but then since there's so many options, the problem is this. How am I going to request trains based off of what's inside the system here? Or, if it's not supposed to be in here, where am I going to be storing all that material?
Uh-huh.
So I'm trying to decide whether or not it should be that on that island or on the trains themselves, or if I'm just going about it wrong completely.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I guess what's your ultimate goal for it? Like, what's the high
What this
level
island is
version?
for?
Yeah.
To sort the items and to give it to trains, give the trains materials. Because, for example, scrap is going to be after it's refined,
Mm-hmm.
or rather recycled, it'll be brought here for sorting.
Mm-hmm.
And then if, say for example, and let's take, which one needs to get recycled twice? Green chips. Say green chips are less than 1,000 or a train load. It will then take whatever red chips there are and send it over to the recycling plant so that it can get recycled and then sent back to sorting.
Okay, so you're wanting to take from the sorting facility. If there's not enough green chips at the sorting facility, you want to take red chips to the recycling plant.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
So that red chips can get recycled. Oh, sorry, that was very redundant. Um, so that it can replenish that resource for any material that needs it.
Okay, so why not recycle the red chips at the sorting facility and directly replenish on site?
Because I'm being too rigid. But ultimately I was gonna try to keep it so that they only kept one thing, kept one function to the island instead of being able to have it replenish itself. But maybe I am taking it too far.
Okay. So if your recycling plant is where everything goes to get recycled, how many possible outputs are you expecting to come out of the recycling plant?
A mixed output.
How many?
Um, Ultimately, I'm expecting a mixed train. Even say, for example, when it comes to green chips, let's take green chips and there's copper. There's one copper piece on there. I do want it to go back to the sorting island so that it can properly get filtered and sent back onto the train with a complete new stash and have a clean train sent to where it's supposed to go.
So you want to mix the trains.
Yes, and I
How
want to be able to have a system that sorts the material on the trains.
how do you plan to determine where a train should go when it has multiple items on it?
If it has more than one unique item, and hold on, let me see if I can do that. Let me put in a train here. If what is this station called? I'll be calling it Ulgor Sorter. Ulgor Sorter. And train will if cargo it might have to be a certain condition, is it not? Well, give me a second. If cargo has cargo and certain condition. Oh, wait. Where is it?
There is a way that he could possibly do it with the mixed train output, but it's one of those. The juice isn't really worth the squeeze, even as like a thought exercise.
Where is it? The flag.
He's gotta have like, he has to know what he wants. He's keeping it too ambiguous right now.
Where's
Is the
the
problem?
wild card flags? Is that only in? Oh wait, that's only the name.
It's in your train interrupts. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where the wild card signals come into play, is on the interrupts, because interrupts will actually be able to utilize the wild card signals.
Go sorter.
So I feel like you're kind of fumbling around a little bit here. Do you actually know, logic-wise, how you were planning to determine what you were going to do with mixed trains?
Logic wise, not a solid plan, no.
Okay. So right now you're basing your facilities off of logic that you have yet to implement, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens if you make all these facilities and then you try to do the logic to find out that you can't get the logic to do what you want?
I would then have to either redo the facilities or find a way to make it work, but
So what do you think would be an easier thing to do right now?
certain conditions on the island.
Okay, that's a little bit ambiguous, but what I was kind of pushing you towards was you should try to figure out how does your train system work before you start to build buildings that rely on that train system. Does that make sense?
Right. Okay.
Because if you don't know if your train system is going to work, you're going to waste time building for that system, and then you'll just have to change everything again anyway when you determine the system doesn't do exactly what you thought it was going to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I would do is try to get your idea to work first, then you can try to build your facilities around it, and you'll find that your facility construction will actually be easier as a result of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So what
Yeah,
I
makes
would
sense.
what I would do right now is just take like, you can just take like an empty island if you wanted, and just set up like a little test circuit somewhere and see if you can kind of hook up some constant combinators, pass it some signals, and see if it'll behave with multiple different signal conditions. You need to actually test it in like a controlled environment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because again, if you don't test it and you don't control it, and then you just try to implement something willy-nilly, you're going to experience a lot of headaches that you can't really catch, because they'll be all spread out in production, so to speak, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So let's think about this again. Ultimately, when you are planning to have a mixed train, right?
Right.
How many unique items are possible on said train?
A lot. of variations.
Right, it's dynamic.
The only way is if I can identify if there is a mixed train or not.
Okay, how do you think that you would identify a mixed train versus a clean train, so to speak?
Mm,
Okay, maybe let's take a step back and instead, what's the benefit of having a mixed train versus keeping trains specific to one item?
The benefits of having a mixed train is, well, a measured mix. I'm now thinking of having a balanced mixed train, meaning like, say for example, one island is requesting 5,000 of this, 5,000 of that, 2,000 of this.
Okay.
That could be
Hey,
a
Genesis, thank you.
balanced
Appreciate it. I hope you
mix
sleep very
versus a
well.
chaotic
Thank you for
mix,
keeping this
which
open.
is
I really appreciate you.
everything everywhere inside the train. Let's see. But the best way to identify that is definitely with circuit conditions, and inside circuit conditions for this, what is possible with the interrupts conditions, you can have at specific station. That's not going to be it. Circuit conditions, we'll revisit that one. Destination floor, no path, nope. Empty cargo is not going to be it. Fluid count, nope. Fuel all locomotives, no. Fuel, no. Full cargo, maybe. Full fuel, no. Has cargo, that's going to be a big player.
Okay, let's kind of take a pause on that again. So again, I reiterate the question: why do you need to have trains that have mixed cargo?
I may be missing the point, but why are you asking why does it have to be, or why?
I'm asking you, why do your trains need to have mixed cargo?
Because that way it can handle scrap and its content so that it doesn't back up any of the recyclers.
Scrap is a singular resource type.
Or sorry, scrap byproducts.
Scrap byproducts are your expected outputs, aren't they?
Yes.
So if you have a scrap recycling facility, you can expect so many inputs from just recycling the scrap, correct?
Right. In this case, it could be any one of these guys. Oops.
Right.
Discard. Any one of these guys, which in
So
total is.
So if that's the case, you have those expected outputs, and they have their own storage areas, meaning that you can measure each of those. Why not just put all of those onto a train to send it to where it needs to go? So, like, if somewhere needs blue chips, you load up a train full of blue chips to go to a place that needs blue chips. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Versus,
I guess.
why do you need a train that's going to have like 300 blue chips and 600 green chips and then like 500 solid fuel, just to kind of put some random stuff out there? Why do you need that specific functionality?
I thought about reducing the amount of trains I send, but that's not gonna be. It's just making my job harder, when I can easily just send it a full train of that item versus.
Well, yeah, because if you send a full train of that item somewhere and it unloads that full train, that place now not only has the exact amount it needed, now it has more than it needed that it can continue to operate until it runs out of stockpile and needs more, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because the thing is, if you're trying to do like specific order built, you're gonna have trains that are never truly full, so you're not using the full cargo capacity.
Mhm.
So again,
Where I can easily calculate that.
Well, so what I'm asking is, what's the advantage of having a mixed train that you're kind of looking for here? Because if you can articulate it to me, and you have like a valid advantage with it, then it's worth exploring that. But if you're struggling to tell me an advantage of it, it might be worth considering that maybe you need to go in a different direction. Does that make sense?
Right. The only reason why I'm having a mixed train in the first place is because I separated the sorting aspect from the recycling aspect.
Okay, and why did you do that?
Because I didn't have enough space on this island to do any of that. So
Okay. So if that's the case,
now, if I needed to use a bigger island,
well,
but they're pretty far away.
Okay, so come back to me here. Come back to me. So
Uh-huh.
we're over here. You plan to take nothing but scrap here. That's very, very straightforward. Scrap comes in, and then a whole bunch of stuff comes out down here. Correct?
Mhm.
Okay. All you have to do, if you want that to happen, you don't have to have the train know what's on it. You can have it just be a very binary, hey, the Fulgora pickup here has items in it and is requesting a train to come and just take it away, right?
Mhm.
So all it needs to know is, do we have stuff that is going to go onto a train? Cool, I'll just come over, I'll load up, and then where does this go? Does this go to multiple places, or does it go to one place?
It goes to one place.
Great. So now that we've gone here, once we're done with this pickup, the only place that I'm going to go once I've been here, if I am called here, I then go to the Fulgora sorter.
Mhm.
So you could have an interrupt, basically, that first off calls a train, an available train, to come to the pickup, and then a second interrupt that says, hey, I just came out of pickup, basically, right? Because I think there's something you can do with that. Let me see. Bring up test. Yeah, so you can do at specified station, right?
Mhm.
So you have an interrupt that brings you to that station. Then you have an interrupt that once you are at that station, you will then trigger another station. You will then go to somewhere. Exactly. See, that's the thing. Once you know what you want, you can then go through the interrupts. You can actually determine, okay, what is it I want? Well, I go to Fulgore pickup. Okay, what does that mean? Well, since I was here, I need to go somewhere else. And there's only one other place that I want to go. It's a very binary decision. Am I at Fulgore pickup? Yes. Well, then when I'm done here, my next destination is going to be Fulgora sorter. Right?
Right.
Okay, so we got that out of the way. So the train remains dynamic. You have trains that have multiple different callings it could have, but when a train comes down to the pickup, it then has a very linear next step that it goes to. It goes to the sorter, and then it goes back to being dispatch, right? Okay, now, this end down here, what is the purpose of this station now after you have sorted stuff?
A dynamic output that will request, so it will observe what is being requested from the other islands.
Okay, how?
So with radars, it was gonna be that with a radar, I'm gonna place it on a ghost here. Of course. That's still not there yet. Let's do this. 6, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. I'm going to stop you right here. Why do you need
Uh-huh.
those chests hooked up to that radar?
It doesn't. Okay, I'm just putting down stuff.
Okay, so that means either A, you're extremely tired and you don't know what you're trying to do, or B, you have an idea but you're not sitting down and actually articulating it, so now you're just kind of doing automatic actions, right?
It's probably the former, but yes.
Okay, so think about this for just a second. You want this station to be able to load anything that you are providing, right?
Mhm.
Okay, think about that now. If you are going to be dynamic, do you need to have, or should you have these buffer storages directly next to the trains?
Not
Not at all, is
Not
what you should
really.
have said.
Yeah.
The reason being, if you let stuff build up in here, and you're not controlling these inserters, you will just load anything onto those trains.
Mhm.
You need to come back up to this bit up here,
Mhm.
and you need to circuit control and say, hey, we are providing something, we need to get ready for the train load, and you need to pull those items, and you need to pull the exact number of items needed for the train.
Mhm.
So this is possible. It's very complicated to do this, but I am telling you right now, this is possible, what you are wanting to do. But you can't just brute force it. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
So basically, this is just kind of food for thought. You can do this when you're more well rested, of course, like during the week or the weekend and stuff. But
Mhm.
I would sit down and I would write down the chain from here. This is the sticky bit right here. You're going from recycling to sorting facility. That's easy. We already figured that out, right?
Mhm.
Your problem right now is how do you get from this neat, very neatly organized sorting area, and how do you get it to over here when you need it and only when you need it, right? Which is also going to mean how do you then determine and tell the station what to load, right?
Okay.
So that's going to end up being wherever your, requester stations are. Those requester stations will need some sort of logic to say, hey, I need this item and I need, what are you doing? You're doing double wagons? I need 2 wagons
Double
worth
wagons.
of this item to my location. That request comes back over to this facility. The facility says, okay, we've got someone requesting this. We're going to go and check. Do we have that in storage, right?
Mhm.
If you do have that in storage, great. Let's begin to pull that out, and we're going to prepare a load, and we're going to request a train at the same time. Meaning that while you are pulling onto a belt and it's now being sent down here, a train is on its way, and as soon as it gets here, you can then load all of that in, and then you're going to check the train wagon and make sure, did everything get loaded in correctly? Was it exact? And then you need to have a redundancy. If there's anything left on this belt that didn't get put on the train, it needs to go back, right? It needs to go back somehow. You also need to make sure that you don't have any leftover little tidbits left in the inserter handles, right? The hands need to be free. So you have to also determine to make sure those inserters will put exactly what's needed on the train and nothing more.
Very exact.
Very exact. Yes, you are wanting a very precise system right now. Right?
Oh,
So this
yes.
is now the question. Because you need it to be so precise and all this, is the juice worth the squeeze, or is there another way that you could accomplish the same thing? And that's something that only you can answer, right?
Mhm.
But I'm telling you right now that if you want to do it this way, you have to have a lot of systems in place at several stages that ensure nothing goes wrong with this. And I can tell you that figuring out how many items to send out from the upper area and then sending it towards the train is relatively easy, and I would control it by belt. Having a requester station talking to the provider station and then determining what to actually send, little more complicated, still doable. And then reading the contents of the train and making sure that you are putting exactly what can fit on the train and nothing more, the more inserters you have, the harder that gets. The faster it gets, but the harder it gets too. Because each inserter adds another variable of error, essentially, that you have to kind of, keep in mind and you have to account for. Does that make sense?
Kind of, yeah.
It'll make more sense when you actually try to do it.
Right. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep.
Okay.
Probably gonna rewatch the VOD, like to see if I can understand it.
And if not, that's okay. We can talk again another time.
All right. No problem. All right. I'm gonna save here. Save game. Group project. All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Good night.
Oh,
Good night.
bye.
Bye.
All right. Like flies, they're dropping.
I know.
How are you looking over here on your pièce de résistance?
We're looking. I had an idea and it didn't work, so now it's just you know.
Wait, what was the idea that didn't work?
I tried applying the same logic that I used for the belts, or tried applying this logic pretty much to down here, and it didn't work. It just flooded my belts, and I either did something wrong or I don't know, but I didn't understand it enough to figure it out. So I took it off, and we're gonna start over again, trying to figure out how to get this to work better.
Okay, that's fair.
And I don't think having all these splitters is necessarily helping me, because it's just muddying up the water for reading the belt. But
Well, yeah. So you're putting everything onto one belt and then trying to kind of manage it from there is definitely going to hurt. You know what I mean?
yeah,
But you've already designed it this way, so it might be a little difficult to actually, shift the thinking, so to speak. Unless, again, unless you circuit control everything and only put the exact amount that you actually need, right?
yeah.
Because I also noticed that you're, like this stuff, you're only pulling off your iron.
That's from the mistake earlier.
Oh, okay.
The filters were not there when I put this together.
I see, okay. So one thing that you could do, if you want a little tip for improvement to reduce the splitters, these chunk sorters, you could literally just put an inserter here that just sorts out all the chunks and just puts them back. Since they're all on the inside belt, like you have here, yeah?
Yeah,
Just,
that makes sense.
Just have an inserter that just only pulls out those chunks, those extra chunks, and just put it right back into that center line belt.
Yep.
And then you don't have to have all these splitters. You can have just a clean belt going straight across there, right?
Yeah.
So that's one improvement that could be made that'll make things a little bit cleaner to look at. So what's the other problem that was coming up? Like, what exactly was muddying the belts?
Well, the way I was trying to get it to read it, it was not working. So, shoot, now I have to figure out how to get this. Oh, that's not too hard. Because like what you were saying, like getting it to just put out exactly what I need is what I want it to do.
Yeah.
But also I realized that like these complex recipes are not the easiest to do that with, because it has to put out, like if I need 1 carbon, it has to put out 6, like whatever. It needs to put out the sulfur as well. So that makes it a little
Yeah.
more complicated, but it's still doable. It's just pain.
Wow, you must be tired too. This is a bunch of extra steps.
Oh yeah, because I have the freaking.
Yeah, you just put one right there.
Yep.
You could even just have one inserter that has filters for all three of the asteroid chunks, and then just copy that same insert to all of these. So you're just putting all the excess chunks just go onto that belt right there.
That's smart.
Yep, and then you can just get rid of these excess fluffy bits over there.
Yep.
And now you're cleaned up.
Yep.
Okay, so now,
Okay.
when it comes to this right here, you mentioned that
Yeah.
it was getting overfull. Was there a specific item that was overfilling it, or what was the thing that was actually happening?
Yeah, iron was way overfilling the process on it.
Okay, what were you doing to
And
try to
then-
control the iron?
Well, I tried connecting it to, like, I tried taking a wire from here to, like that, and then basically setting it so that if, I can show you what I originally did. If that is less than 1. I think that's how I had it. No, not like that. I think that's how I had it, was basically like if that was meeting the conditions, then it would just turn on.
Okay, so what was the mentality behind this?
I was trying to keep it simple, and I was like, okay, well, I know I need iron, and I only need iron for this process. So if the iron only comes on for that process, then it shouldn't muddy up the belt.
Okay, but you also need calcite,
Yeah, and that was
which
coming from over here.
it's a 2-to-1 ratio iron ore to calcite, meaning you need twice as much calcite as you need iron, right?
Yeah.
So because of that, you look at one of these, every time these crush one, you get 2 calcite and 3 ice. When you crush one of the metallic ones, you get 20 iron ore.
Yeah.
So the ratio doesn't work that way. You can't do it that way. It's
Right.
easier to determine and just have what is on the belt be managed, which is exactly what this belt operates on.
Yeah.
You are managing the amount that you keep on the belt at any given time, and then if there's excess, it just stays inside the crusher until it's needed, right?
Yeah.
So, what do you think about that?
Enable if iron. And then we'll just say like 10. Would that work?
Why are you enabling the belt?
Oh shoot! I didn't mean that. Oops.
Are we a little exhausted?
I thought I was looking at something else. Iron. That. Make that. Like let's just say 10.
There you go. Right there. Simple as can be. So then you just have all of your inserters that are dealing with a specific item connect to the same wire, reading the same stuff, and adding on to that belt so that you have exactly as much as you need, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So now it's just determining how much of
then-
each thing do you need. Do you think you need on the belt? Do you want it all even, or do you want to have more of one thing and then less of another thing, right? So, like for example, the calcite. You know you don't need as much of the calcite as you need the iron ore in order to actually make that oxidizer, right?
Yeah, it's 2 to 1, right?
Yeah.
So
But you also need calcite to make the thruster fuel, which is also a 2 to 1.
yeah,
And then you're doing the advanced carbonic crushing, which is giving you sulfur, okay? How much sulfur do you actually need? Where does the
None.
sulfur go? None.
off the crapshoot.
Okay.
You don't-
Then why are
I should just-
you crushing it advanced?
That's a great question.
So there are reasons to have that sulfur because you do use it for like rocket production, you know. But if the
Yeah.
specific area that you are crushing for is not actually using that, why even crush it with that recipe? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
See
like
what
with the
you're saying.
ice over here, yeah, you need the calcite and you also need the ice. So this is a great decision right here because you need both
Yeah.
of those things, right?
So should
But
I
it-
change this one over to the same thing where it's the calcite and the ice? Because we obviously need a lot of calcite and ice, but the only reason I had this one set up specifically for just ice was to make the water production. Because we don't get as many... Well, I mean, over here we don't get as many ice asteroids, so I was thinking I could offset the ice that way. But, I mean, once we go to Aquilo, it's going to be, like, a crazy amount of ice, so it doesn't
Right.
really matter.
Well, so in the end, that's up to you. I can tell you right now, you're probably not going to want to know this, but you can circuit control and change the recipes on the crushers
Oh,
automatically.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh yeah, Jesus indeed, yes.
Yeah.
So if you were really indecisive, you could look into how to make some logic and then determine what recipe to actually set it to and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, really, you can just kind of keep it simple here and just make sure that your inserters, you know, will put on the amount of each material that you need. So in this case, you're getting ice and calcite. If you're to do it on one inserter, well, now you have to actually make a decision on which ones to do. You can't just do one inserter's logic, right?
Right. So then I could do...
You could do two inserters, and each one handles ice, one handles calcite, or you could do a decider combinator that would then determine the filter on which one it filters out,
Yeah.
and just keep the logic in one place, or you can split it between two inserters. Both ways are perfectly valid and totally fine. There's not like really a right or wrong way to do it. It's just it's a matter of preference in this case.
Right.
Yeah, this is part of the challenge when it comes to the space platforms, that you have limited space, and kind of a good saying from Doshington, but this is more dealing with SpaceX, which is an overhaul mod. He had the saying that if you don't know circuits going into SpaceX, you will by the end of it. Space Age
Makes
is
sense.
kind of similar, but it's not as intense. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
You still have to use circuit logic at some point. You are basically required to. If you try to do space platforms without circuit logic, you're gonna just have a bad time, typically. Or you're gonna have to
Yeah.
be extremely perfect on how you set stuff up, which most people are not.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, of course, like I said, it's fine to take it slow. Take it easy,
Yeah.
and most of the time, the simpler solution is probably the better solution. In a lot of these cases.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
It's kind of like... That's what I was trying to also impress on Chris earlier, is he was overthinking, and he was keeping things too ambiguous without getting down to the specifics, right?
Yeah.
What he wants to do is completely possible. And I told him as much. I told him it is possible, but he has to ask himself, does he want to go through the process of actually designing a system that will do all this, considering all the redundancies that are going to be needed for it? Or does he want to do something simpler, right?
Yeah.
So when he's more well rested, he can actually determine if that's something he does or doesn't want to do. Thank you, Mirakai. I think you're pretty cute too.
Okay, so I think what you were your guidance here helped me a lot because I was not figuring this out.
That's good. I mean, you know, things are looking fine right now. Why are you not getting... Oh, water. Yeah, water.
Yep. Ice. She do be a fickle one.
Let's see, you've got some fuel. What you could do
Yeah.
is you could do like a quick little hop and get yourself out of orbit a bit to generate some asteroids that you can crush, and then collect
Yeah.
the stuff off of the asteroids, which will most likely have some of that oxide that you can snag. So you could just do like use up some of your fuel to go like halfway to Vulcanus, and then just turn around and come back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In fact, I would encourage that, as a matter of fact. It'll also kind of let you know how fast your ship's going to go with this, too.
Yeah. Well, and I didn't even run.
Which
The
is
ship
not
in,
very fast.
Yeah, why is it going so slow?
Probably because
Is it just
you got a big ship.
too heavy? Yeah.
There it goes, slowly. We do have
I am
some
surprised.
asteroids generating now, though.
That's good.
Slowly.
Yeah, well, like I said, I didn't test this in the offline when I was making it.
That's fine.
So
I am seeing some small oxide chunks dotted everywhere. Hopefully you actually find some oxide asteroids, but yeah, this is definitely slow going. So think about this. The time it takes you to get from Novice to Vulcanus,
Yep.
double that from Fulgora to Aquilo. It is
Yeah.
it's double the distance.
Yeah.
There are
We're definitely gonna need,
oxide chunks coming up, though. But yeah, you're definitely very slow right now.
Yeah.
And again, my
We can
guess
add some
is
thrusters.
you've got a lot more verticality. I think yours is now the most vertical ship out of any of them in this run, which means that you're
Yeah.
bigger, and so that inevitably makes your platform slower.
Yeah.
Which, on the one hand, is an advantage because the asteroids don't come at you as fast. It gives you more time to deal with them and stuff.
Yeah.
But also, kind of sucks.
Yeah. No, definitely.
Oh my gosh. There's a medium asteroid right there, and I don't think it's in range. Oh wait, there we go.
more.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's looking a little better. But yeah, so right now your problem isn't even... You, in fact, are not even burning through your fuel that fast. It's actually staying stable, I think. I bet you if we look at our fluid production right now at the consumption... Yeah, so, let's go off of like 1 minute here, and let's look at thruster fuel. You are producing about 4,500 a minute, and you are consuming 1,800 a minute. You're not even consuming as much as you're producing, so...
Yeah.
I mean, look at those multiple arms, though. It is very pretty.
Yeah. Definitely really nice having those multiple arms.
It also extends their range, too, so they reach farther out, too, as another bonus to
Yeah.
them. But yeah, this is you're not even halfway to Vulcanus.
Yeah, we're gonna have to add some more thrusters to this. I mean, I tried to make it as narrow as possible with like what I had going,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, this is definitely not. This ain't it, Chief.
Yeah, you're topping out. You look like you're gonna top out about probably 55 kilometers a second. If that, are you gonna make it? Oh, okay, there we go. We got 55. Can it go
Yeah,
farther?
we'll make it.
Can it go farther? Can it go higher? Are we gonna hit 56? Are we gonna hit Oh, it's slowing down. Oh.
There we go,
Ooh,
56.
there it
Let's
is.
go.
Yay! Yeah, now you can see, now that you've got more asteroids that are, flying by you, there's a lot more material for you to actually collect.
Yeah.
Which is why having the circuit logic to actually balance all of that material is very important, because you're never going to run out. In space, resources are literally infinite.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Absolutely marvelous. And you made it to Vulcanus unscathed. Okay, so something that you can do is, rather than just adding more thrusters, you could instead make higher quality thrusters.
Yeah.
Because higher quality will be able to consume your fuel and your oxidizer faster, and it will also be able to generate more thrust, right?
Yeah.
So right now, your thrusters can generate a maximum of 6.1 giganewtons, right?
Yeah.
Which, the higher up you get, that they can, double that, essentially, and damn near triple it. Damn near triple it, but yeah, the efficiency is the thing that's what you saw with, kind of turning the engines on and off a little bit to oscillate the fuel. That's all about the efficiency, and don't even worry about that. You don't have to worry about efficiency. That's more of a challenge and a optimization meant for when you have platforms that are working and you're trying to make the fuel stretch. You have more than enough fuel. You're not even using all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, you need to make it so that you are using more of it now. So yeah, if we look at thrusters in their recipe, it's 10 steel plate, 10 blue chips, and 5 electric engine units. You could easily make that on Vulcanus with its like bounteous resources, and you could do like major quality crunching on that.
Yeah.
And what are these? Rocket capacity 5. And you've got what? You got 5, literally. Perfect. So you could even just bump it up like to green. Green are really easy to get from base. Get 5 green ones, replace them, try again and see like how far that takes you, right? Because like right now you're actually going.
We're going up.
You're like 106.
Yeah, we're going way faster now.
That's weird. And now it's slowing down now.
Yeah, but it didn't even
It's
get close to
oscillating.
100 last time.
No, it didn't. That's kind of interesting. I wonder why. You're still increasing in fuel and oxidizer, so that hasn't changed.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if part of it is that your power kicked on. I think your power kicked on a little tiny bit.
Maybe.
I
I
don't
don't
know
know. 'Cause, like
exactly.
the reactors have been running.
Well, yeah, but the reactors were sitting idle and just like holding heat, and now the turbines are actually moving because they had Well, one, they had water to actually use.
Oh yeah, that's probably it.
Mm-hmm. I also noticed that you're separating your water for power and your water for the oxidizers. That's a good thing, by the way.
Yeah. Oh no.
What? Uh-oh. Looks like you did your math wrong. Because it looks like you are still attempting to put ice down. And... less than 5, less than 5. Oh, yeah, do you know what you didn't do?
What?
You didn't set filters on those inserters.
Uh,
So, your inserters are saying, oh, there's less than, 5 ice. That's great. I'm gonna grab whatever I've got in here, I'm just gonna throw it in. That's not quite...
that's not the answer, huh?
No, okay, so... click on your inserter for ice, and I want you to think about this. If...
I thought you meant literally the set filters,
No. So, I want you to think about this. If you are judging this inserter's operation off of the level of ice, what do you think that inserter should be grabbing?
ice.
Should it grab anything else?
No.
That is correct. So every inserter that has a condition based on one resource, it should only pull that resource.
Got it.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
Okay. You need
your reasoning is sound, and what you wanted to have is sound, but you didn't tell the inserters to do what you wanted, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's very, very, very important. You gotta remember, machines are the stupidest things in the world, and they will do exactly what you tell them to do.
Yep.
Just like computers. Computers are great, they're perfectly capable of doing stuff, but they are the stupidest machines in existence. They really are. Computers are not smart. Computers are fast.
Yeah.
And as soon as you realize that, you then will, it's like, oh, wow, man, that's great. That's awesome. I never thought of it that way before. Thank you for the hydrate, Forgetful. Okay. Alright, what'd you do now?
Oh, I just thought, I think I have to delete stuff off the belt to get it to run again. I thought I pulled enough off to make it work, but it had stuff in its arms still that it was trying to off-put.
Okay, things are... That's looking really scarily, compacted, but it's moving.
Yeah.
Okay. You might be edge running a little bit here, but looks like you got it. Because I'm seeing inserters turn on and off, and this hasn't stopped moving.
Yeah.
Yep, so looks like you figured it out.
Right. Go team. Oh, that's not go team. Fudge.
Why is that reactor only partial? Which reactor? What, this up here? Because it's his design. Not my design, it's his design. Yep. So that's all moving relatively smooth.
Yeah, it's the all-in-one build that's not moving.
Oh no! Now what did you do? All right, let's have a
No.
look at your math. 245. of each. Oh, that's ambitious. Let's see, you got anything
I could
else
probably cut it
clogging up that
back, huh?
center? You probably need to clog. I mean, if it's clogging up, you probably have to cut it back.
Yeah.
It means that you didn't do your math right on how much you could fit on that half. Because you got to remember, if you do all of these belts and you add them all up together, you're not timesing them by 8, because 8 would mean you're using the full belt. You're timesing it by 4 because you're using half of the belt.
Using half the belt. Hmm.
And it looks like right now
Pesky math.
Yeah, well, you can just spitball by going lower like that, yeah, but now you gotta figure out a way to get some... Oh, wait, nope, there it goes. It's moving slowly.
Yeah.
There you go. Chip that size doesn't need the full 160 megawatts. No, it doesn't. It does not. He could get away with just one, honestly, with his power draw. But it's all good. It's all good. It's fine. Alright, looking smoother. So I guess now the question is, do you feel like you want to go to Aquila tonight, or do you want to try to wait and allow Pistachio and Omen the opportunity to accompany you, even though Omen was like dead fast that he didn't want to do it tonight?
Yeah, Omen pretty much said he didn't want to go anywhere. I mean, I wanted to wait for Pistachio, but he got off, so
He did get off. Yes, that is true.
I'm kind of tempted to do it. Like I said,
and
last week that I wanted to go.
And he said he's not going to be here next week anyway, so...
Oh, so we going?
Alright, okay. So... You probably
I
need to
need
stage
things,
at
though.
Fulgora, yeah. So, get your stuff, and then
Is it
stage at Fulgora.
Fulgora or Novice?
Well, so you can get your stuff off Novice or Fulgora, wherever you want to get it from. But then,
Okay.
park at Fulgora, and then tell me when you're about to leave.
Okay. Are you gonna go with me or not?
No.
Making me go by myself.
I'll watch.
You hate me.
No, I've done Aquila before. I've done all this before. I've been here. I'm not going to deprive you of the experience, you see.
Boo.
Boo! Don't worry, you'll be fine. Besides, I gotta do stuff on Novice anyway, because now I have to go through, I gotta finish upgrading all of the drop-off points now to the double wagons, and then I have to change the numbers a bit to accept the green cargo wagons and stuff now.
Oh, nice. Good stuff, eh?
Yeah, because I had to do that because my molten metal stuff up here, I have it set for 2, and I thought about switching it to single, then I was like, no, we might as well just change everything to double wagons and just increase the capacity.
Yeah.
Because it should be fine, is what I'm telling myself at least.
Okay, here's another issue I was coming into here. What do I need on this delicious journey of fun?
I will give you one hint. Go to tips and
Okay.
tricks, and in the tips and tricks, you'll go all the way down to the Aquilo briefing.
Yeah.
So look at the Aquilo briefing, and then you can look at the heating mechanics directly underneath that. Those 2 pieces of information should tell you everything that you need.
Okay.
So that you kind of know what to expect when you're heading over there. just get rid of this one, actually. Okay. Which one of these is this one? There you go. Okay. But yeah, I don't want to give like spoilers away and stuff because keep in mind you're gonna get there, and if you get stuck, I will tell you and help you with some stuff.
Yeah.
But half of the fun is getting to experience that, you know, that gut reaction of, oh wow, I'm really here, and what am I supposed to do?
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
And trust me, you'll be all right. I believe in you. If I genuinely thought it was going to be something too difficult to handle, I would tell you. You're going to be fine.
Do, 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 do.
Okay. I'm going to mute my mic for a second here. So I'm dividing by 50. Okay, I gotta kind of do a little bit of reverse here. Yes, so now we're not dividing by 40 anymore, we're dividing by 50 because that's our cargo wag size. Oh, in fact, we're actually dividing by 100. And then we gotta change this a little bit too. So we're doing 48 times 8 divided by... Divided by 100,
Okay, so
yes.
we need heating towers.
Yeah, so 384. Yes, heating towers will be very useful. Very useful.
Are we producing heating towers anywhere?
I was on Gleba. Do we have some... Oh, Novice does have heating towers. Perfect.
I was gonna say I can just
Right
slap
there.
together a little
Nah, there's some. There's
mess
some.
of a factory.
There's
Okay.
there's 40 of them ready to go, so like you'll be all right.
Okay.
Okay. Now that the ads are gone, forgetful. We are
Let's
on
see
the
here.
2.1 experimental. We are on that, so we are dealing with the more aggressive
Definitely want
bugs
belts.
and everything too.
Is it worth it to take green belts, or is it just kind of like overkill?
Well, we don't have a shortage of green belts, so I would say it's probably worth it to take them.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of one of those why nots, right?
Yeah, makes sense. Ba, ba, ba. Just gonna do those.
Muted because ads started playing fetch on myself, so yeah, I understand. I understand. Alright, so let's do some of this. And then we'll just kind of integrate. This is all still very impermanent. Let's go like that. There we go. And then we can just come up here again. 384. Okay, perfect. That's the same. 50. And then we're doing 100 now. Yep. So it should equate to 3 train loads. Alright. Couple more to upgrade, then we upgrade the trains.
As far as power goes over there,
Yes.
it says there's crude oil.
Yes.
So, am I going to be using that for a fuel source?
How much to say?
Mined by pump jacks.
I would say yes.
Okay.
You know, without giving away too much, yes.
Okay.
Oh, good. I have to do something super ugly now.
Heck yeah.
I don't know if I have the strength to do it. That wasn't as hard as I thought. I got over that pretty quick.
Okay. Going up. We gotta make stops at a couple of planets, and then we're gonna be making our way over to the place, the thing.
All right. Exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Same thing here. 5 by 50. 3. 84. And 100. Okay, that stone drop was the only one I was really worried about fitting in, and we got it to fit.
It's so weird. Yeah, when it goes to Volcanus, it just doesn't go fast at all.
It's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
It has to be. No other explanation, I'm afraid. It's the biters, man. The biters are trying to keep us down, man. Feeding us a bunch of lies, man.
Yep. That's it.
I'm glad you agree. Ooh. Crap, the copper stop's gonna be a little sticky. Okay, some use him for the mech armor sad. Yeah. I've kept like some remnants of the gate system as well. But yeah, like out here, I just kind of ripped it up. I still need to rip up these pieces from it. So like these have all been kind of stripped clean of it in favor of, you know, just kind of a little bit more minimalistic bits there. But I'm going to try to keep it here as like part of the legacy bit to show kind of what we did back then. Let's see. Just doing the same. No, okay, so we're gonna do. Okay, just gonna do this. Okay.
Oh, you know what? I bet I know why power is being weird.
Alright. Go
No,
ahead.
that wouldn't make sense.
Okay.
Because it's still at 100% satisfaction. I was gonna say, because I have the inserter arms to only turn on if the temperature is below 500.
Uh-huh.
So like, but I don't get why if the temperature is over 500, why the steam isn't making turbines spin, but at the same time, it doesn't really need the power, so that's why the turbines aren't spinning. So I don't know how that would affect the thrust. I don't know.
It would affect it very carefully, I would say.
Yeah, very, very carefully.
Dare I say overtly carefully. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Overtly carefully, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's pretty wild. Pretty wild if you ask me.
That was a good thing I didn't ask you then.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Good thing you didn't.
Aversion to insert flipping just prove its way. Oh no, I'm just stupid. Any other questions? Let's see, since... Yeah, that's fine. That'll work. And then is this... Oh, right, I have to actually do the stuff now. take stone. No, wait, this is copper. Excuse me, this is copper. And then we're going to divide it by the stack size, because that's what we're comparing against. And we'll just do I for inventory. Yep, and then we're just going to take the green versus the red. And we're going to do I. And I. Take that red, and we're going to subtract the green to then output I. Then I'm going to take I divide by 100. That is our L signal. Ta-da! Alright. Okay, last one's coal.
Really nice having so many rockets on Vulcanus.
Yeah, don't you like the rockets?
That's really nice. Like I said, you know, you got a little armada just flying up into space, taking all the goodies.
That's what we like to see, after all.
No,
I'm stupid. Under the options, provide for answers. Remember, I can't see myself.
this
Why
doesn't need
deprecate
to
yourself?
exist. Why did he do this?
I just,
my God.
I just deprecate myself all the time. It's not that big of a deal. Full of self-living, soul myself constantly, but I always make sure I do have a reason. If you're trying to make a point, forgetful, tonight's not the night. Okay? I respect you, and I respect your opinions on that, and I get what you're saying. Tonight's not the night.
Also, the long inserters are killing me.
Why are they killing you?
Because you could totally do this with the green inserters.
Yes. I fail to see the problem.
He's a funny man.
A funny man.
Is the steel not getting put into boxes? I thought I had a box for that.
You ever tried not thinking? Maybe that's your problem.
Yeah, that is the problem. Oh.
Maybe you're thinking too much.
No, I just don't get why all of a sudden. Huh, weird.
Don't think I was trying to make a point. I don't know if you were or not, forgetful, and it's okay. I am often self-deprecating. That's just kind of, I'm usually like that, but like I said, just don't read too much into it. It's not that big of a deal right now. Hold on, can I do... Yeah, well, of course I can. There you go. Not sure if I like... Well, this is Omen's thing. I'm not going to mess with it too hard here. Okay, 384. Yeah, real answers that I often forget about the inserter flipping. I'm still getting used to it. Still getting used to it, that's all. Set train limit, perfect. There we go. Okay. Do I want to limit that? No, I don't think I do. Nah. We'll just let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. That's fine. I think too much, honestly. Oh shoot! Do I have to do these now? If I want signs, I probably do. Man, alright. Alright, I thought I was done. Not quite, though. Okay. There is space. Yes. Yes. But the way he's got it routed, I guess he's only got it going to... He just has it splitting 2 ways. So this won't be that big of a deal. And I can actually trim this down because he's got 6. Did we win yet? Never. Next question. I'm kidding. How you doing, famous? There, that's better. I like that better, at least. What's that exactly? Oh, watch bird, maybe someone's power get turned off? Probably not this time. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, baby. Although... Mobius is about to head to Aquilo. Okay, so I've got these 2. And we're just gonna kind of bring these in. Like so. And then we'll split them. Wherever they go from here. I'm not converting everything to green, I'm just gonna do like that bit. That'll be fine. Can't always get our dreams. It's true. Very, very true. Okay, now I just need to... connect these up. Hold on, is this the... Yeah, that's the... That's the output there. Yep, K minus K. We need to change the K in this case to 84. We're dividing by 100 now. fine. Now I gotta do the same thing over here. But I'm thinking... Okay. This is all empty, so I'm just gonna do the same thing. I need to leave that, though. Okay. Okay, then I'm just gonna copy pretty much this. Okay, I can't copy the... Hold on. I think that pulls it all. Maybe. Like this forever. Come to my shot, it's now or never. It's now or never. Clean ratio. Yeah, I do agree with that one. I do agree. Not that we're doing anything ratio-wise right now, but I do agree. Okay. There. I think that's all of our drop stations now, and we will discover if that is the case or not later. Alright. Now we can come down to our poor trains, and we can give them the upgrade that they need. Let me just double check and see if I happen to have blue trains. I do not. I do not. We'll get those eventually, though. Okay. Oh, let's change these now. We're going in units of 5,000 now. So I want to do 10,000. 10,000. And 10,000. Okay. Now for the upgrade. So, green wagon. And then and just like that, our fleet is now upgraded. Maybe. There they go. Okay. So now we've upgraded the whole system. Better trains, more wagons, and better wagons. And hopefully this all works as intended. So these are now going to be larger, but they should also be faster. Oh, I have to... Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Is there an easier way to turn these all on? Could I just, like, go to the group? There's not, like, a mass turn on? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of our signals are meant for single stacks, which should be okay. No, they're not legendary yet. We're starting small. I just really wanted higher quality trains. So I'm very excited to have higher quality trains right now. Okay, we're probably gonna have a bunch of trains doing some weird stuff for a second here. Okay. Yep, the larger loads are gonna have some challenges, I already know. And that's okay. Growing pains, growing pains. Should be fine. Like I said, I know the rail system's not perfect. Once they get through to their specific destinations, everything should go a little bit smoother. Man, those are quite, those already feel faster for the double wagon stuff. Yeah, these trains are gonna suffer for a bit. What's all this? Oh, yeah, prod mods, that's right. Snip those off. We're not getting those anytime soon. Alice Factorio, just as good as the last time you were around. Thank you very much. Load. I'm behind the wheel. Living in America. Has blown immediately? No. It'll sort itself out. And the whole system's going to operate on the double wagons eventually anyway, so...
Said, oh, we ran out of fuel.
You ran out of fuel?
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, and I guess, well, I fixed it, but, because the recipe for the advanced asteroid, advanced oxide, has to put out the, whatchamacallit, the calcite in addition to the ice.
Yes.
And if the calcite gets full in here because it doesn't need to put out more, then it doesn't put out more, which means you run out of ice.
Ah, yes, yes. So you need more ice?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I get you. At least you're moving now. Did you get everything that you needed?
Yeah. I just put, well, actually, we're going to Olgora to get some last items, and then we're just gonna shove off into the unknown.
Oh boy, that'll be exciting.
Yeah, I feel like we'll get enough asteroids on the way out there that I shouldn't need to worry about fuel source.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that'll just happen.
Oh, for sure.
At least I'm hoping. I don't know. We'll find out.
Just gonna add a little janky bypass. That ought to help a little bit. Alright, so you just got a couple things to do, and then you're feeling golden, though, yeah?
Yep. We're on our way to Folgora. Grab our last items. We're gonna grab some assembly machines, oil refineries, chemical plants, inserters, and then fly away. Oh, and I'm taking blue chips. I'm taking enough material to build a rocket platform on the planet
Perfect. I
and
like to hear that.
launch a rocket to escape should need be.
Little did he know he'd never escape.
Yeah, right.
Nah, it won't be that bad. I know there's a few people that get really annoyed with it. Oh, I found a problem now.
No.
I knew I did something wrong. Max speed difference is significant. Imagine that nuclear fuel. I know. I'm not switching them to nuclear fuel just yet. Partially because I don't want to... This might sound weird. I don't want them to go too fast right now. I think it's just not worth the squeeze right now. But when we start to go away from this and then go to the real factory setup, we will probably actually do some nuclear fuel. Because I think the cost will be worth it at that point. See if I get... Oh wait, that's not what I want. So what do you think Aquilo is going to be like for you? You think you're going to love it? Do you think you're going to hate it?
I don't think I'm gonna hate it. It's gonna be cold. I know that.
Okay, do you like cold?
You know, I'd be okay without it.
You're going to hate it.
Yeah.
I know it. I sense it. Nah, it'll be fine. You just have to put a little bit of fear in you, you know?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that was a bit of an oopsie on my part. Evac armor can't save you. It's true. I'm not too worried about it right now, though. Alright, that should do, that should do. Alright. Yeah, like I said, I know that the system's gonna undergo a bit of stress for a bit. Particularly right now. Okay, that should be good now. Okay. Okay, it's a bit rough, but the trains have been mostly upgraded now.
Hey, that's what I like to see.
The train signals barely survived the experience. I just want you to know. They end up having to divide initial input to keep results fairly consistent. I feel like we're in the middle of a conversation that you are like way. We are way out of context on this, Mike. What are we talking about? Because last thing that you mentioned was showers. The circuit I was just playing with. Oh, the train circuit. This one up here. This one right here. Yeah, because, you know, that's pretty normal. Oh, I just realized. We're gonna go ahead and throw stack inserters. And just start to compact this a bit. Really, you know, really make that belt work. Keep them feeding evenly. Yeah, so what I'll do sometimes with this is, since I know that I'm getting full trains, and this looks like I'm getting a fairly even feed right now. If I am suspicious I'm not going to get an even feed, I'll actually control these belts, and I'll turn on certain belts depending on like these things. And see, like right here, I'm going through some of the trains right now have single wagon loads and not double wagon loads, so I have to actually come over here and manually pull some out until we get these sorted, essentially. I think everything else is now open. We changed the numbers over here as well to accommodate that. Yeah, it's important that we switched over to double wagon loads over here. All looks beautifully efficient. Aw, thank you. It'll look even better when we switch over to this, and we start to actually implement a lot of this stuff. Oh, I do need to come over and change. What was 40 was the wagon load, right? Yeah, so I need to do 50 in our particular case. I gotta reverse engineer what I did here. I don't remember fully what I was thinking with this. I'm just kind of living on a prayer right now. Oh, shoot. He got away from me.
Okay, now we're just waiting on chemical plants and oil refineries, and then we'll be on our merry way.
Perfect. And merry it will be.
Yeah, merry.
Ooh, come on. There we go. And then let's make sure. That should be fine now. Okay. Is that one of your favorite hobbies? Yeah. Oh, man. I was looking at this, I was like, oh no, what have I done on the levels? I think the liquid stuff will keep the same for the moment. Okay, now I'm just gonna... Uh-oh. I just did a different wire on it, that's all. Try to keep some consistency with that, I suppose. Alright. Oh, I guess I'm only doing 3 here, so it would only be 1 wagon load. That's actually not the worst outcome for that, so we'll let that stay. Okay. Gonna get rid of some of this stuff. Okay, and then we're gonna... I'll go through and rip up some of this stuff while we're here. Because again, we don't really need it. I'm not gonna tell him, but he is incredibly ambitious, thinking he's gonna fit this much stuff on Aquilo. That's okay though. Oh, looks like you're almost there. Are you excited?
Oh yeah.
Super duper excited.
So excited.
I believe it. I believe it. It's gonna be a grand old time.
I can't wait.
I know, I know.
Okay, I'm trying to decide, do I want more heat pipes, or is that something that's easily made over there?
Can't hurt to bring a couple.
Well, I have 138.
That's probably enough to get you started.
Okay.
Cold planet, correct?
What
Yep.
is-
Very cold planet. Yeah, we don't need all this stuff now, so I might as well get rid of it to kind of try to clean up this somewhat. Relearn establishing power in Fulgora. Yeah, I bet that was an experience. Okay, we're almost done with this bit. The main event tonight is just seeing Mobius off to Aquilo, so we'll see how that goes. Say just because Roberta may have screwed up. Really? Wow. Forgot you need poles and lightning rods. Ah, yes, that is an important step, I would say. My drones are suffering right now. That's okay. They'll work it out. And Smort? Same. Same. Okay. Here we go. Almost done with this. And then that train will be free to pass again. Okay, gonna let my drones catch up a bit here. Deserves some level of genuine intelligence factor reminds me I'm wrong. It's true. It's true. I get that feeling too, don't worry. More like life just kind of hits me and tells me that I'm wrong. Oh, that was a little off-center. That's okay. Life always reminds me how truly inept I am. Trying to decide if it's worth it to rip up these power lines. I think it will be. Still think of Spider every time I think of the song? Really? I like the song. We are so close, man. So close. Man, are you ready to rip the Band-Aid off yet? My gosh.
I was just getting some last minute goods, you know, trying to top off on the heat pipes. But yeah, we're gonna go.
I was gonna say, I think you're stalling. I think you're scared.
I am. All right. I'm at Fulgora and I'm about to take off. Let me just we're gonna.
Alright, let's have a look-see. The Titan.
Okay, grab a save real quick, just in case, you know, bad things happen, and
Sure.
onward. Okay. She's flying. We're already going, like, way faster than we were in the inner ring.
Very good, very good.
We're already at 210. Look at that, dude.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Does that make you nervous?
Very much so.
You're gonna be alright. I believe in you. Send the platform to Gleepa. Exactly.
Yeah.
Alright, looking good so far. First rocket's got to shoot. That's nice.
Yep. We should be good on... Oh, ammo is a little low, but hoping it keeps up. I don't know.
Well, you're at the halfway mark. Yeah, screw those side asteroids. Yeah. Mess them up. Yeah. Good. You're 2/3 of the way there now.
Yeah.
No damage.
For some reason, we're not outputting... Oh, that could be why. Aren't you... Yep, that would be a problem. Okay.
Oof. What's up?
It wasn't making any calcite because we're full on water, which means we're not making any ammo.
Well, I got great news. You made it to Aquilo. I'm noticing some of your ammo's looking a little low.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna drop the planet.
Alright, let's see it.
There goes me.
Did he learn to thrust positive fuel ammo conservation? No, he did not. Not even for speed regulation.
Hey, I got the achievement. Travel to planet Aquilo.
Hey.
Okay, let's go to the Titan and drop off some goods. We'll start with
Here he goes.
the cargo landing pad.
But yeah, no, he
And
managed
some
to get through
bays.
the circuit logic for managing his collectors and stuff. He hasn't gone much farther beyond that. And thank you for calling me cute, Murkai. I need a little bit of validation. I don't get
Really
very
hoping they
much.
drop where I'm at.
Here comes the first surprise. It is all
Oh,
in the ocean.
Oh no!
Just kidding.
I can fly. I can fly. It's okay. Oh, I need to actually put it down, not ghost it down, because I didn't bring any robots.
All right, welcome to Aquilo. You can now, with the radar coverage from your landing pad, you can see what you got to work with here.
It's an ocean. Yay.
Mm-hmm. Yep, an ocean of ammonia. Yeah. In case you're wondering, it does smell really good down there.
Oh, I bet it does. I bet it smells just quite delicious.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so just the main things to keep in mind here, I'll just kind of give you a little heads up. You've got your oil is right there. And then you've got this lithium brine will be important early on. And then you're going to have this fluorine all the way over there. Ammonia derives from apples. Yeah, how do you like these apples?
Huh, huh, huh.
Cat piss planet. Basically.
Okay, we're going to send this back to Novice.
Fluorine looks fun to train over. Trains. Right. Right. Yep. Yeah, trains. Uh-huh. Funny. Okay, I will leave you to your puzzle solving down there.
Yep. I'm sending my platform back to
Oh, let's see if it survives the trip back already.
yeah. Should be good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because we're making ammo.
Uh-huh, yes, yes, of course. Yes, yes. Yes, there are no enemies on the Quilo, you are correct. Also, did I just hear a gift sub? Hold on a sec. Can I get my stuff pulled up here? Murkai? Well, shoot. That was nice of you. Thank you. Mike, say nice to the nice man. To the very nice man. Train to pipes, exactly, yeah. Could have been rough. Yeah, there's no enemies on the
It's already
Quilo.
halfway back, and we've
The
only
cold
burned,
is
like,
your enemy.
a third of our ammo.
Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that you were so confident with it. You did your research, and it paid off.
Yeah.
Look at that. So beautiful.
Alright. So let's see. I got crude oil.
Your sub expired.
I
Nerdo.
got
What's Nerdo?
an ocean full of stuff.
Stuff. Exactly. Precisely. Yes, yes. Okay. Nitro. I see.
What is in these little rocks? Lithium and ice platform.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Isn't that exciting?
So exciting. I wish I would have brought some robots with me.
Got artillery miles somewhere? No, I was planning to do that tonight. Then I got too busy getting into the weeds of trying to teach people a couple things. So didn't actually end up getting anything done with artillery like I thought I was gonna do. But that is gonna be right here, is where we're planning to do it. Oh, excuse me. If you sub to more than 2 streamers, Nitro is more than worth it. Didn't realize you wouldn't be getting paid for it. Yes and no. Actually, hold on a second. There is a little bit that goes in with it. Let me see if I could kind of
Oh
find
yeah,
it.
we
on my
barely made it
analytics.
back. We had 20 magazines on the belt.
More than enough. More than plenty.
Yeah. Oh no, don't go to Aquilo. Oh geez, it was trying to make a round trip. Oof. That would have been bad.
Yeah, I gotta relax on that a bit. Okay, so you said Nitro. Is Nitro the same as Turbo, like the Twitch Turbo?
Okay.
Because if that's the
Let's see
case,
here. We're gonna go to
I'll reveal a
our
little
tech
little
tree.
information here for you.
Aquilo. We've got lithium processing.
So do have this in
Which
our
needs to be done.
analytics stuff. You can actually see right here that Turbo does
In
actually come in here. Thinking Discord,
furnaces.
yeah. So you do get some from
crap.
Turbo here because essentially what it does is it takes the
Oh, I
ad
got rough
revenue
furnaces.
that you would normally have gotten. So like right here, you can see all the ad stuff, right? So this is the ad revenue that you get, which granted, the ad revenue isn't much, but you think about this like $1 here and $1 there,
We don't
it
have
does start to
furnaces?
add up, right? Did you forget furnaces?
Yeah, I did.
What about your heating towers?
I have heating towers.
Okay.
Do those
Well,
work as
great news. You've got a ship that can go and get anything that you forgot. You are not completely stranded.
Okay, so I can't use heating towers as furnaces.
New, different purpose. Very sorry.
Yep. Just thought I'd try it,
Oh yeah, I respect it. Okay, so like I said, with Turbo, we do still get paid some of it. I don't know what the exact ratio is with this
Oh,
stuff.
and then my ship didn't grab all the ingredients for a rocket silo. That's good. Okay.
Oh man, guess you got some work to do.
Yep.
You'll
Need
survive,
electric
though.
engine units and 100 pipes. That's fine. We'll just
But yeah, you can just see right here. Obviously, it depends on the day too, as well. Like some days you get more than others, and mine's a little weird because since I stream late at night and I essentially dip into 2 days. You'll see here that it'll go like Saturday, then there's Tuesday, Thursday. It usually goes off of the end. So even though I stream on Monday, it calculates it on a Tuesday and stuff, right? So
let's see.
Turbo,
What do I
you're
need to make
still getting
furnaces?
some
Oh, I
value,
can't
and
even
you're
make
giving some of that value to the streamers that you're watching,
furnaces 'cause there's
by
no
leaving
stone
your
here.
ads on, essentially. Well, let me rephrase that. The ads that you would have been assigned to watch, but you got to skip, the revenue that would have been made from that, in theory, goes to the streamer. But again, I don't know enough. I don't have enough data on this to actually know what the ratio is on that. I know I can export it. I've been kind of tinkering with some of the data that gets exported. I haven't seen anything that can correlate how much of the turbo gets converted to the ad revenue. So if I knew this ahead of time, I would have just kept my subs. Yeah, like I said, the subs do equate to it. It's a bit difficult to say. So, like for example, here, if we were to, let's just go off of like a solid month right here, right? So if I just go June, if we just did the month of June, right? And if I swap out, we just go off of ads, and then we'll just add turbo to that. I wish it would show me the total with just that, but you can see here the differences with that. Then we do paid subs. That adds a little bit more to it. So 287 because since I'm affiliate, I only get half. If I wanted more money from subs, I would try to get partner. But getting partner is kind of a pain, to be honest with you. And I don't think I'm ever going to achieve partner. I would like to. I'd like to get partner, but it's just not. At the time that I tend to stream, it is just not really
Okay,
possible to get
let's
partner, I
see
feel like.
here.
So it is what it is. I'd like to hit partner, but I just don't think it's going to happen in this,
Getting our ammo
at this
counts back
time.
up, which is good.
So yeah, that's just kind of a little insight on how the turbo feeds in there. Because so like some days there's just no ads, and then the days that there are more ad revenue and there's more people, that's when turbo really starts to actually show stuff. So again, I don't know how many people have turbo versus how many people don't, and how many people are watching ads and stuff versus how many people have subs. But you can see here, like in this one, I actually made slightly more off of ads than I did on a paid sub for that day. But that doesn't really correlate to the whole month, right? Maybe I'll actually export some data and I'll go over this a little bit. And we could do like some graphs with it. That actually might be a lot of fun, is to go and look at the graphs. Something to think about, I suppose. Something to think about. The main thing that I look at, it's always the average viewer count. That's like my main goal right there, because more viewers means that we are doing something right, is the way that I see it. And this tends to fluctuate. Like we can go over the whole year here. And we can see here, like, kind of there's a general trend where beginning of the year we were kind of up, we went down a bit, then there's been kind of a general trend up, which I think is totally cool. That's like super awesome to see that. A lot of people don't get to see this end of the streaming bit, the analytics, and I live for analytics on here. So you can see like 436 hours streamed, 95 follows, 13 average viewers, which is lower than I would like it to be, but I'm also being a bit of a realist with it. So yeah, there you go. Kind of interesting. Like I said, I'd like to take the export data and actually do some graph work with it, but that's not today. That's not a today thing. That's a maybe we'll look at it on Wednesday. Maybe I'll have something by then. That would be interesting to look at. Okay, sorry, I got deep in the weeds on like analytics and stuff there.
You good? You're good.
So, how are we feeling about Aquilo thus far?
I just feel like I left some stuff that I would probably need.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah. But, all in due time, things will be rectified.
Doesn't pay the extra $7 if you get paid better for it. Well,
crude oil comes up from there.
Honestly, the best way to support it's not even subs.
Ocean, so
it would be like direct donations, because 100% of that money goes towards the streamer. But if you're looking to like support by getting rid of ads in a way, that yeah, subs are the best way to do it.
But we need to.
Subs are the best way to do it. But if you wanted like more money to go towards your streamers, you would just like
on
donate.
ammo before it decides to
should get a
make
cash
a journey back.
Should get a cash. I have PayPal. I have a donate link, but yeah, I never really plug the donations because I don't need the money necessarily. It's more of a it's nice. It helps to improve, and it funds more fun things that we can do around here. But I never really plug it. I know a lot of people will plug, like, make sure that you subscribe, make sure you follow, make sure you donate and all that stuff that people tend to do. I don't really tend to do that. It's for good people. Like, if you look at the about section, there is a donate link down there. Most people don't even go down and read that, but you can click on that, and that should be the one. But give settle my money. No, like I said, the biggest thing that you guys can do is just being here, adding viewers to the view count, and just getting like more attention our way. Because like I said, I would love I'd love to be a Twitch partner. That's one of my biggest dreams is to get Twitch partner. But you have to have an average view count of 75, which for someone like
Also, if I
me
was reading
is
this
just
correctly,
not
you
feasible.
can use what was it? Concrete to help prevent melting, I guess.
Yeah, you
I'm
gotta
guessing
put
that's for the rough ice.
you gotta put like yeah, so there's your ice platform, right? Which can put down it's kinda like what? It's like landfill, right?
Yeah.
But then you gotta put something on top of that to give it insulation, basically.
Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, that's a way to look at it, I should say.
Okay, so we have
But yeah, like
furnaces.
I would love to do
We have power
more.
poles. Got heating towers.
In fact, while he's just kind of listing off stuff there, something that I've been kind of thinking of. It's also why I did. Oh, this isn't working and running right now, but this is the overlay that I did for the Factorio stuff. I don't know if like some people might have seen this earlier. Some people probably didn't, but this is the. I made this for Factorio as an overlay for stream and stuff to give some like information. It's not updating in real time right now, but this does update in real time when I have my mod installed that pulls the data and stuff. I'd like to do more stuff like this. Caught the teaser trailer for it last week. Well, this is the more finished version of it right now. It's just not updating in real time, but it works pretty well. I would honestly like to do more stuff like this. I've had people tell me for years that I should do a Patreon, but I haven't done a Patreon because I don't have anything worth putting on Patreon and monetizing like that. But I have had multiple people come to me and say that if I released like stuff like this that you see down there, that people would actually, enjoy it and would, like access to it. So maybe that's something that I could do with a Patreon link. But my main focus and my main goal right now has been always to try to make it so that I can make it more entertaining for multiple users, multiple viewers and stuff. And try to push for partner, but I feel awkward telling people that I'm pushing for partner. I'd like to hit that, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to achieve numbers that would reach the Twitch partner thing. The only thing I'm missing is just the 75 viewer average, which is really hard to do because you can't just do one day that's a good day. You have to have multiple days that you have that higher view count. So I don't know exactly how to approach that and what I can do to like make that happen. Factory University with clever mods, maybe just really clever blueprints you pages to play around with, and creator made challenge modes. Factorio escape room. Genius. See, you should be doing this, Mike, not me. Not kidding, by the way. Really? There's just so many tutorials out there. I feel like doing one behind a Patreon wouldn't really, toyed around with the idea of making an escape room for you. A Factorio escape room, huh? That would definitely be something. Could be interesting. There'd have to be some rules put in place, I'm sure. I see the gears turning over there.
Yeah.
What do you think so
Yeah,
far?
just gotta figure.
Is it kind of overwhelming, or?
No. It's not that. It's just like
Okay.
like the thought process of everything is gonna have to,
Adjust?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, like, is this like a planet where you actually set up a base, or is this literally just build stuff to export science? And I feel like the answer is build stuff to make a base, because even though it's, you know, this. Like, I feel like there's still something to do here, you know?
Yes and no, but you know, you can kind of come to your own conclusions when you've messed around with it more.
Okay. Like, I know I've seen, like, Aquilo is, like, the planet where you can get stuck.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. It is absolutely possible.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I'm just thinking, like, I probably need to get some kind of offshore pump going to get the ammonia out of the ocean. Like, I didn't see anything in the tips and tricks about that, but I'm guessing that's how you're supposed to get some kind of process going.
It's probably a good place to start, yeah.
Yeah.
One of mine with the rules are very simple. Leave the planet, you may take 18 steps. So I may have the time to make it. Imagine it takes some of my skill 15 to 60 minutes to complete. Figure for you to probably closer to about 30 to 40. Yeah. I mean, I'd be willing to try it one of these times, depending on, you know, like, the context of it and such. Oh my gosh, no wonder nothing's happening. Oh. I didn't add freaking, inserters to the output of that. Duh. I found out I'm stupid.
Oh.
Yep.
Why is that?
I added chests to a mine, but I never added the inserters to actually pull the chests and load the train.
That's good. That's good. I like it.
Uh-huh. Yep. How low the mighty have fallen. The dumb just get dumber, what can I say? Commissioned blueprints wouldn't be horrible. I feel like to take away from a patron's experience. Yeah, see, that's the thing is, like, I struggle with trying to find ideas for a Patreon that would provide value to people, but I also don't want it to take away something. Like, I don't want to ruin people's experience of Factorio by taking away that sense of mystery and adventure and discovery that comes with it, if that makes any sense at all. Like, I would much rather people, you know, actually have a chance to experience the game as intended, or at least, you know... Oh my gosh, do not tell me. Oh no, I did it again, didn't I? Shit. Oh gosh, okay, hold on, I gotta go down and fix that now. I knew I was going too fast on this bullshit. But yeah, like... I don't know. Like I said, I'm not trying to, like, siphon money off of people or anything. It's just... I'd like to take it more seriously to do all this stuff, and so I'm trying to think of ways to provide value back. Which is why I wanted to do the YouTube, like, tutorial series and stuff, and... There's been, like, some positivity, and then some, like... The last video, I don't think it has a single like on it, actually. And now I've been away for so long, I've kind of lost the steam and momentum that was building with it. So, I don't know. Just weird stuff like that. let that train go. Okay, hold on. The math's gotta be wrong on this. It's gotta be wrong. There's 8 chests? That's 384, yeah. 384. It's 237. Oh my gosh. There was one wire that was not hooked up on 2 chests and it ruined the entire thing. Oh my gosh, that's so embarrassing. Ugh. That's okay. So circle out, this is how it works, what it does. Here's 8 clevers for the average player, another 2 for the experienced players. What they do is to take that how you want. Have too many videos do so at least be interested instead of after dark content with some grocery Chan does. Yeah, I know, it's just so I guess part of my I think part of my issue too is that I only have so much time to work on stuff and I don't want to be spending a lot of time on stuff that people don't necessarily want, you know what I mean? I think I need to sit down and just like I need to hash out something and actually write down a plan. And then I need to pitch the plan and see what people like. Because, like, I try things every now and then. It's kind of like why we did the D&D one-shot stuff. And the D&D one-shot, like, people were extremely positive about it and very gung-ho. And then it's kind of faltered in people's actual interest in it. You know, like, people that were originally really, really excited about it just kind of up and disappeared, you know what I mean? So, I need to figure out a way to... What? Reconcile that? Or maybe mitigate it? Or gauge people's, like, actual reactions and stuff. And I don't know of a way to do that cleanly just yet. And I'm a very big numbers guy, too, so if I see numbers telling me that something is wrong, I tend to believe the numbers, even if it's just kind of like, well, these things happen, this could be a fluke type of thing. What the hell is this? Oh my gosh, don't tell me this happens again. 384. Oh, it's uneven. I see there. Alright, good luck on your security walk. Okay, I think we fixed all of that junk now. I think. Who even knows anymore, right? Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard to keep this full now. I mean, provided that we're actually doing the math correctly, which I think we are. So, we'll see. We'll see on that. So hopefully this means... Okay, yeah, so we've got science trickling through again, at least. It's still very much a trickle, but at least there's some science going on. To an abysmal 300. Dropping down to 230. Gross. Yeah, I want all of these labs to be singing, but you can't always get what you want, I suppose. Okay. Anyway, that's all done there. We upgraded the trains. Plenty of iron now. plenty of other ores that are just kind of sitting here. I think we could add calcite to this. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Okay, hold on. This is one of the problems with the double wags, that you sometimes have to kind of balance the outputs a bit. They should technically be more even, but that's okay. Okay, do we have any other trains that are stopped? Yes. Oh my gosh. Alright. Man, those just feel slow. Okay, let's see. We could do a circuit balance on this a little bit. I don't know if it's worth it. It probably would be worth it. I think most of this does get balanced out eventually. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try to artificially boost this a little bit. Guess we'll see how that goes. Okay, so these are now completely full. This is still Dude, why? 84. Oh. No, that should be right. Taking all these, dividing by 50. The stack size, 192. Ooh. Oh, it's always one little circuit somewhere, isn't it? Okay, well, the good news is that this will balance itself out. The bad news is that I have a bunch of iron on me I gotta get rid of now. There, that ought to help some. Okay, this one should be good. There we go. Frank Sinatra, I love you, but we gotta do something a little bit, let's see. Give me some Tom Jones. No critical conditions? Perfect. We like to hear that. Okay, this will eventually sort itself out here. I have faith. Loved by anyone. It's not unusual to find them.
Did I set up my reactors wrong with the inserter?
Ta-ta-ta.
Because I have it set to 500, but it's not dropping below 501. Should I have this constant set to 600?
Let's see. Yeah, so these two are both saying low temperature right now.
Yeah.
But the main thing is that these say no input fluid, right?
Yeah.
So you've got these guys that are really close. This one has enough temperature to work. There's just no... it just says no... Let's see. It says working.
Yeah.
But I don't see any water... Oh, no, there is water in it.
And I know this one isn't connected, and neither is this one.
Wait, why?
So would it be better? Because I missed it by one tile, and they're too close to connect. So I'm wondering if I just take that out and replace it with pipe.
Yeah, you might as well, because they're not doing anything. And then... Yeah, you probably just have to bump up your temperature gauge to, instead of 500, do like 510.
Okay.
There you go. That'll do it now.
Yeah, okay. I was like, because it wasn't dropping below 501, and I was like, dude, it's been sitting there for I don't know how long.
Yeah, it's not super common, but it is a potential fail state that can happen.
Yeah. Okay, well, we're making journey number 2 to Quilo tonight.
Good, good, good. Love to see it.
Yeah.
Keep my nuclear thermostat at 650. Yeah, but his is like really, really close. He doesn't need to like power too many other things. Okay, I gotta do something about this. This is not going the way I wanted it to.
Ooh, what are these? Big lithium ice formation. And then fluorine vent. Oh. What does fluorine do? Also super rude that they didn't put fluorine on the main island for me.
Wah wah.
That's it. Do save.
Yeah, let's just start over, honestly.
Yep. F it.
I'm over this one anyway.
It's a really good thing these jetpacks don't run out of fuel.
As far as you know.
As far as I know, you're right.
And maybe you'll find the limit here.
That would be really sad. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to get the fluorine over to my little island. That'll be a fun adventure.
Yes.
Oh, it's already here. What the heck? That was way quicker than I expected.
Oh, wrong one. I did the wrong thing there. That's okay. Hold on. I'm trying to think here. Did I do something weird? I'm in just chatting? What? Oh my gosh. Oh, that probably happened when we swapped. Dang it. We've been in this category forever now. Yep. Yep, with Rosie. That sucks. Okay. Now I gotta think about it here. So if 2 is less than 3... No. If 2 is greater than or equal to 3... No, if it's greater than 3. This one should be if 0 is greater than 1. Would be 0 and 1. Okay, so that handles like this angle right here, but now we need to handle this specifically. Choose a fact less than 3. No, just when that happens. When that happens. Trust, okay? Okay. So basically what I need to do is I need to say when this has more than this one, this is the one that actually gets priority over here, right? And I thought that I could turn this on and off. I can't, so I have to do something a little bit drastic. Which kind of sucks, but that's okay. So basically we're going to take these, this 2 and 3, and then we're going to kind of do a combined deal. Like so. So I'm going to take each. I'm not going to add anything to it, but then I'm just going to output. We're going to do F for forward. And then we're going to do R for rear. Alright, now, check this out. Do it like this, okay? So this one we want to enable if rear is greater than or equal to forward. Then we're I'm just gonna reverse this. Now, when I put stone over here, so really we don't need to do this whole bit. This will just kind of help us with selecting and managing this bit. This isn't like super important, just make trains easier to unload later. This is the most important bit right here. Don't know what you're doing, it hurts? What? What hurts? It's fine. Yeah, this is definitely overkill. This isn't going to be a permanent fixture, but you can see right here that we are slowly going through this. I'm going to speed it up a bit by just pulling that. I would like to have this whole thing saturated here, but it's more important for me to make sure that we are allowing the stone to get pulled from both sides equally. Because right now we've got rear is 180 and the front is 104. We do have another stone train on its way now. Just because this one has a weird, unique kind of spaghetti-esque spiel going on. So what should happen here now is we should start to see things even out. So you can see right here, as we control it here, we are making sure that only certain sides get turned on and actually engaged to make sure that we're balancing as much as we can. And eventually this does allow us to actually return to form here. So long as our numbers are correct. Because we're down to doing just like the one belt, and really we're only going at like the half output right there. So we don't have to fully saturate this if we don't want to. Just sometimes it can be nice. I just need to make sure this will work when it gets closer to its values here. So if I do this, that did indeed switch it. There we go. Now we're going to start to see it balance out much nicer. Yep, so we'll see some slight injections will go in on the other side. Realistically, we could try to balance it on both sides here if we really wanted to. I don't know if it's strictly necessary. How far down does this go? It goes pretty far. It goes pretty far right now. It's so cool. Yeah, that's our main motivation for this stuff. It's because it's cool and it's fun. Really, we could strip down most of this to just this. So like these little micro bits that adjust the output side and all that stuff don't really need to happen. In fact, we can just do this. Because we don't need to set the output side, we can just set input side as is. That's the only thing that really matters is that input side. And then we turn off the feed when we want to make sure that we're pulling from one wagon or the other one, right? It's like right here, the rear one had more build up here because, wouldn't you know it, all the way down the line, we're only really getting use from this one side on most of these. And that's largely due to the design that was put here by, I believe this was Mobius that did this one. So to compensate for that, we can simply, understanding that we have that limitation, we could just do...
You know what I didn't bring this time?
that. What is it?
Boilers.
Ew. You didn't need those anyway.
Yeah. So you say.
I think you'd be fine without them, honestly.
Yeah, totally.
Single tile of oil ocean on my Fulgora Island. In the center of it's just one tile. You better make the most of it. Make it the centerpiece. Easy peasy. Yeah, there we go. Now that that's under load. Perfect. Okay, are there any other train stations that are stupid? Or is it just me? Am I the stupid one? Am I the problem?
Yes,
Thank you.
very much.
Thank you. I do it.
Yep.
I do it.
Thought I'd be here for you. You know, team player. Oh, that sucks. Okay.
That makes sense to you? It is what it is, doll. It is what it is. Okay, this is another one that we're gonna have to probably... Yeah, see? Same issue. Same issue right there. Except that this one's not as clean of a solution. Realistically, it would be better to just do... I don't understand half of what's going on here. Okay, well, first off, that doesn't need to be there. Alright. I don't know half of what's going on right there, but we're gonna fix this and make it a little bit easier to manage. Just small enough can't connect a pump to it. Ring it with concrete and make it a shrine. That is your only course of action now. Please fix it. It's been driving me nuts. What's been driving you nuts? That thing over there? Yeah? Which one specifically? Don't you see it? No, I don't see it. Would you care to point it out? Alright. This should be easier for us to actually circuit control a little bit, because clearly we need to do that. Trying to sound smart? That's fine. You're smart in my book, bud. Don't you worry. Okay. Discord's always messing things up. That's what I've been told. Okay, so this is where a lot of my woes appear to be coming from. Is this whole relationship interaction nonsense. I don't understand what half of this balancing is meant to be right now. But I will continue to operate as if it's important. Did I tell him ADHD hit again? No, because you don't talk to me. If we're being real, you just straight up don't talk to me anymore. How can I know if your ADHD hit if you don't tell me nothing? Here we go. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna try like a different permutation here. So I'm gonna take iron, once more divide by 50, and then we're gonna do the same number sequence front to back. Alright. Keeping ADHD is going to have more and more hobbies. Learn to make sourdough. Focaccia. What's that? Capio. What in the world is that? I don't think I've even heard of that one. I don't have a clue what you're talking about there. Okay. So we've got these, which are like only semi-important here. In fact, those aren't even important at all. Never mind. I need to have these operate on some different logic. Okay. Let's rethink this. Go simpler with it. We'll do the same logic as for the forward and rear. Okay? Alright. And then we can so then we'll enable this if the rear is less than or equal to the front. And then we just do the opposite. Alright. Dance fighting-esque. Oh yeah, I saw your boys doing that, when we were doing like the June lunches and stuff over at the Heritage Park. You know, where we were over there and we ran into your wife. And we were like, yeah, you know, we should totally, like, get together and hang out the next day. And then, like, no, you know, because you fell asleep or some bullshit. Because you hate us, basically. Well, you hate me, specifically. I ain't trying to sugarcoat it. Alright. Wait, this is wrong. Wait, this is wrong. I've got this backwards.
No, I think it's funny that Famous says he can't stand this game, or he doesn't understand it, because I think he would actually, like, if he went into the weeds on it, he would freaking love it.
He would. But the thing is, he hates me, so he doesn't want to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Because, honestly, I was in the same boat as Famous, where it was like, this game is just, like,
Stupid.
freaking awful. Yeah, and then I was like, wait a second. Yeah.
You just had to play with me, that was the thing. That was the real kicker.
Yeah.
I know it.
No, you know what it was? I had that week of vacation where I was like, I should do something that challenges my brain. And then this happened.
Yes, yes. And did it challenge your brain, would you say?
It's, yep, it's challenged my brain beyond what my brain should be challenged at.
Yeah. That's fucking right.
Yeah.
Also got a second horse coming Thursday. Okay, so what I'm hearing basically is the weekend of the 24th, there will be no D&D. Because we're being completely replaced by horses. And,
Yeah.
Capoeira?
Capoeira.
Capoeira, is that what it is? Damn,
There's an
that is a
entire
weird
episode
spelling.
of Bob's Burgers where they make fun of capoeira.
I haven't seen enough of Bob's Burgers to reach that episode, I think. I've seen some, but I don't think I've seen that episode.
Yeah.
There's D&D on the 24th? I don't know. I feel like you got too many hobbies now. I don't think you got time. I'd be surprised if you had time. Oh,
Capybara.
good to know. It was good night. Good night, Forgetful. Give my body some time to recover.
I just imagine Famous gets in a fight in the block and he's just like spinning around on the ground doing like breakdance moves.
No, yeah, that'd be about accurate, actually.
I don't know if you've ever seen capoeira.
I have.
Yeah.
So they do this thing every year where they have like a free lunch that the schools give out, over in the parks and stuff around here, and it goes on from like just before the beginning of June until basically the end of it, depending on how much funding they have for it and that. So
Yeah.
I was going over to the park where his boys were doing that exact thing, actually. And like I said, he hates me,
funny
so...
little yeah.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious to watch, but it does look kind of fun.
Yeah.
And obviously they're doing it for like, you know, beginners and stuff, so they do it super, super slow.
Yeah. No, you know what? You posted that video. Anytime I see like capoeira videos, it just reminds me of like the jujitsu guys who just like instantly when they get in a fight, they just lay on their back.
Yeah.
Just like that's
I like
what
the
it
ones that-
reminds me of. Just like
I've seen some of the videos that like they sit down, you know, and then they're like scooching their butt forward, like, you know, like, come
Yeah.
on, step into my guard. Step into my guard.
oh, dude. So we had this last week. Somebody came up to the lobby, and like not even like an in custody, nobody that we had seen. Like, don't even know where this guy came from, other than the fact that he came from the direction of the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
This guy comes up to the lobby, throws his phone at the window, and then walks over and sets a note down next to it, and it's the phone number for CHP Santa Cruz. And we're like, do we like let them know that there's some crazy guy who's probably gonna show up? You know. But then, of course, the guy who was in the lobby, who was like, he's like the big old like jujitsu bro, you know, like he has stickers on his locker and like that's his identity is jujitsu.
Uh-huh.
And so we're like, oh dude, what'd you do? Like, did you just go like lay down on your back and like scooch towards him a little bit, or like did you pull your gun on him? What'd you do? And he's like, I hate you guys.
It's a valid question, though.
I feel like what we asked was a good question, you know, like, yeah, that freaking, yeah, oh man.
It's more like bullfighting than normal fighting, because it gets close to someone without actually hitting them. What if I want to be hit?
I was gonna say, what do you mean get close to somebody without hitting them?
Yeah. Where's the fun in that? What if I want to be hit?
Yeah. Hear me out. What if we hit him?
Yeah, what if we just straight up just get hit?
Yeah. No, I don't want to get hit. I want to do the hitting. That's the.
No.
Go away,
I want to get
jeez.
hit. I'm a masochist.
Oh. Well then, that's a different event. Different kind of adventure that you're looking for, my friend.
I am a fan of adventure. What can I say?
Okay, I'm feeling like
I'm
there's
sorry.
nothing to burn on this planet.
That sounds like a
But
defeatist talk.
feel like that's also very wrong.
Are you sure there's nothing to burn?
My hopes and dreams? Question mark.
The first step in conquering Aquilo is to abandon hope.
Yeah. Or abandon Aquilo, either one. You know.
Well, I mean, that kind of attitude, I guess. It's odd culture. They don't even call them fights. They call them games. When the 78-year-old master is still doing it, looks like a great way to start moving. Turns out I'm getting old. Yeah, that's fair. I can tell you that you were getting old. You didn't have to, you know,
I was gonna
have some
I was
Brazilian
gonna
thing
say-
tell you that.
he had to go do Brazilian breakdancing to find out he was old.
Yeah, imagine. He couldn't find out the normal way like the rest of us, I guess.
Like he's not wrong.
Trying to light cat piss on fire? Yeah, gross.
Yeah.
I knew I'm gonna go ahead to stop skateboarding. Who said you had to stop? Just skateboard
You don't have to
smarter.
Stop. Yeah. That sounds like a quitter's attitude if I ever heard one.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. Just getting a lot of negativity from you, Famous. I need you to kind of double back on that if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. You can't say falling is what made you stop skateboarding, because I have plenty of videos of you from 20 years ago falling. 20 years ago you recovered, now it lingers. Yeah.
That just means that you appreciate it that much more.
Yeah. This means it means so much more when you land the trick, right?
Yeah, that too. Oh my goodness. Give me this. Thank you. There we go. You two, wait, you're gonna find out you don't even know how to sleep right without hurting yourself. I would like to think, when I get to that point, I will have the presence of mind to prioritize the things that I enjoy and not find new things. There's a time when discovery is no longer the way forward. Because think about this, Famous. Have you even thought about Nyx recently? Have you even thought about Fumasi Valley Storm in any way, shape, or form in the past 2 weeks? I don't think you have. I don't think you care. You don't care about D&D anymore.
I want to know if he's thought about Fumasi at all.
I don't think he has. I don't think he has, in any capacity.
The wild fields of Fumasi? I don't
Nope.
think he's thought about that in a while.
Nope, not him. He would never.
Nope. Mm-mm.
He's moved on. He's better than that now, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I need this to chill out. Okay, now we're gonna see this balance. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not.
Sounds like a wild insurance claim.
$2,500 that someone else pays $350 a month for me to ride. It's capoeira. So this someone else pays $350 a month for you to ride. Are you getting that money, or is that money just going to someone else? And you say you have two $5,000 animals. Do you have them, or are they just on loan to you? That's my question right now. Are they yours, or are they not?
It's like when my neighbor comes and watches my cat when I'm out of town. She doesn't have 3 20-pound cats.
Why not?
In fact, I'm pretty sure one of these cats is closer to like 25, 30 pounds. It's a fat cat.
Probably.
Okay.
We're finally balanced.
Let's see if we can make this the last trip to Aquilo tonight. Good news.
Okay.
The ship I built works.
Good, yeah. What's the bad news?
I'm just really bad at planning.
That's okay.
Oh yeah, Mike's got a good point. Dude, always a day.
That's true. Paying to feed them and shoe them and vet them. Currently have a deal in the works. To work with. Man, Famous. You ever read what you type before you hit send?
They're paying to.
I have a deal in the works to work with one. Ooh, man. One of the owners to train 3 more horses, then select one to keep for myself.
Oh, that's not a bad deal.
That's true. That's true. Except then, now you have a horse that you have to maintain and feed.
And shoe.
And shoe. And take time out of your day and out of your pocket to, to do that, which means that you have less time to, I don't know, play games with your brother and, one of your best buddies over here. Crazy, that. It's like you don't care.
I will say, I was rather impressed when Famous said he was getting a horse, and he said he had to get up at 6 a.m. and or before that or whatever, and go take care of the horse every day and all this, and I was like, this will last a month, and he's still doing it. I'm proud of him.
That's good. The new horse will pay me $600 a month. Does the horse have a job? Does the horse know?
Is the owner in question Sarah McLaughlin? Oh,
okay,
man.
The owner. Oh, wait, so what you're saying is the horse still isn't yours, but the owner's gonna be paying you $600 a month for the horse.
Wait.
Working with the horse
Okay.
will pay out. Okay, so I'm confused. So you're saying that you're selecting a horse. I assumed that meant that you were keeping the horse. Is this not a horse that you were keeping, but you are now like you're jockeying for the horse or something?
Oh, dude, Famous is small. He could be a jockey.
That's what I'm wondering here. 2 different sets. Okay, now you're getting the Famous. Please proofread what you type first off, because own words is throwing me for a loop right now. Now you're telling me there's 2 different sets of owners, and the logistics of this is beginning to get very muddy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I am very confused. The owner pays the horse $600 a month for you to rent. Mike, please stop. Don't confuse me right now. I'm very stupid. You don't do this to me. Let me just check. Tim, are you tracking this? Are you understanding what's going on right now?
I had to look away for a second.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, the new horse will pay me $600 a month, so he's gonna get paid $600 a month from the owner.
Okay, but what? What's the service rendered here?
He rides the horse.
For what? What are we
Oh,
doing?
So I found out
Uh-huh.
that's like big money. Horse owners don't actually like owning horses. They like paying other people to ride their horses.
What?
I know, it doesn't make any sense to me, because, like, why buy the beast if you're not going to,
Yeah,
hang out with the beast?
that's like I buy a PlayStation, but I'm paying you to play my PlayStation because I don't really feel like playing my PlayStation. Because okay, so I have a deal to work with a number of horses to get a horse. Okay, so that's a separate thing. The second owner, I'm going to be getting paid to train and condition the horse. The same horse? This man works in
I think it's
corrections.
a different
Yes.
horse.
No, but he's like to get a horse, and now he's saying the horse. Have pay good money to have horses trained and conditioned. Yep, that's a job though. Don't you already have a job?
I think he's trying to quit his job. I think that's the real
Ah, okay.
short and
Okay,
skinny here.
yeah. I understand that sentiment completely.
Yeah.
Then once you train so you can keep one. They like having a horse they could ride when they want, but don't want to put the time in between rides to keep it in condition. Two different. Okay. Oh, it is okay. So it is two different horses. Okay. One for your own personal use, your own horse, and the other one a horse that you are working with, training and conditioning, and you were being paid for the service rendered in training said horse. I get to run a 4 to 6 horse a month. I can literally get paid to ride horses for a living. Man. That's pretty awesome, not gonna lie. Now that I understand, that is pretty awesome. I just didn't understand before, and I'm sorry. I apologize for my white brain, as it were. I think that's something to do with it, right? Is there like a brain cell count based on your melanin levels? No one?
I don't know how that works. I'm a government employee. I can't say those things.
All right, that's fair. I guess I don't have the same restrictions anymore. White brain. Ooh, I like that one. One horse owner is a trade for a horse. The other is paid to train the horse. Okay, yeah. See, so now I've got all the pieces. I'm beginning to understand. I can feel it now. I feel it. Well, that's awesome though. So you'll have the one horse by September. Is that what you said? Was it? Let me go back up. Starting September. Okay. So 600 a month. So how much a month do you need to make to replace your job, basically? I would say including probably you'd want to include insurance and stuff with that too. 4 horse owners and a corrections officer walk into a bar. Oh no. There's no punchline, everyone's confused. That sounds about right. Okay. I think I fixed the train stations now. Or, nope, no I didn't. We have another. There's another. Can I just copy this other one and save myself the time? Probably not, huh? Let me see. Oh, yes I can. Oh, yes I can. Okay, yeah. Okay, I have to let that all fade out a little bit first, though. Oh, I guess I'm doing a dad joke now. Okay, hold on, let me see. Let's see. All right, I got one. What do you call? What do you call it when a prisoner takes their own picture?
A selfie.
Yeah. I had to do one that was like somewhat on theme. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was pretty good.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you though?
I
don't know
did.
if you did.
I
I
did.
don't know
I
if
had
you
to.
had to do one that
I
was
had
on
to.
theme like that.
I had to. It was required. I'm sorry. It just is what it is, bud. It is what it is. Horse one I used to build a training program with my mentor. Okay. Horse 2, I'm proving that the program can work with other horses. First section at cost, then discounting the second section. After that, I could charge around $12.50 to $1,500 a horse for a month. And the owner pays all the feed and such. Oh, okay, yeah, that's not bad.
Jeez.
I mean, I'm sure it's not just like, you know, all sunshine and roses walk at the park with it, but if you're enjoying working with the horses, then it's a win-win, I would say, yeah?
I would definitely say.
Yes, I say.
Chemical plants.
Well, Famous, I just want you to know, you are now validated in my eyes, and I approve of what you are doing. I was just very confused. Very, very confused that whole time. Seen the video went flying in? I'm not sure if I actually... I don't think I've seen that one, actually. Works for you, Dad HD, huh? Yes, yes. Man, we've been getting all these topics. Getting kind of late over here.
Yeah.
Is it in my Discord? Like, personal message? Oh, wait, here we go.
Hey, buddy. Hey, good job. Not good job throwing me, but you know, you stuck around. You stuck around.
That's true. He did
Oh,
stick
yeah.
around.
All right, buddy.
Hey, you handled that very well, Famous, by the way. I'm surprised he didn't, like, throw you and run off a bit. He actually...
Oh, you're talking about
Yeah,
Famous getting thrown off a horse?
Did you see the video?
The freaking massive horse?
Well, it's funny because, so the horse, like, chucks him off a bit, but then stays there and, like, you know, doesn't run away. That's actually really, really impressive for a horse to have that presence of mind. So, that's good, because it saved you having to go and run him down. Because I've seen people have to run down horses before, and it's, let me tell you, horse is fast.
Mm-hmm.
We're friends, he doesn't get me about video games? Well, then he's not a real friend, is he? He's just an acquaintance. I'm sorry. You guilt him about video games, don't you, Mobius?
Guilt him about video games? Of
Yeah.
course I do.
Yeah, see? The horse doesn't care enough to guilt you, is what it is. Alright? The horse is getting all this time. We just want some time, too. I'm not even asking, like, you know, like, do you have to be paid to come visit me? Like, that sucks. That's terrible. Do you have to be paid to visit family and friends? There are races where they run horses against people cross-country type. Yeah, they're endurance runs because the general sentiment is that horses are great runners and stuff, but they're not always the best at endurance, and humans will actually outlast a horse. So, in a sprint, horse wins every time, but in a like long endurance run, human wins. It's actually like it's really cool. It's fascinating, but I wouldn't do it. I don't want to run against a horse. That's a lot of work.
Son of a biscuit, man. All right, yeah, my brain is fried.
Yeah.
'Cause I keep forgetting things. Like I can't freaking, unless I'm looking at this wrong. I don't have any way to make power over here right now. I need turbines. Correct?
So you got water?
Well, I have
You've got
ice.
the solution separation, so you'll get ice out of it, yeah, so then you'll be able to melt the water down, yeah. You'll probably want to get some type of a burnable to jumpstart your heating and your power.
Well, I have rocket fuel. I just don't have turbines to make power.
Oh. Then yeah, you gotta wait for your turbines. That's okay. We'll just save it. We'll come back to it later. It's okay.
Yeah.
The game will still be here. It's okay. It's not going anywhere.
No.
It'll be alright, I promise.
We're making turbines on Novice or no?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Boom.
Next time, though. Next time. Get your save. Get your save.
Yep. But see, I made a ship that works.
You
We
did.
spent a
It
lot of
actually
time
worked very
fixing it.
well, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually pretty impressed with how well it ran, even though it looked like it was going to be slow as tar at the beginning.
I don't know why.
I don't know
when it goes
either.
to Vulcanus, it just goes slow as hell.
There might be something on the experimental update that's that does like weird, funky things with the speed and all that. I couldn't tell you, but it was really funny.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, I can't make a steam engine either because I don't have iron plates or gear
Oh,
wheels.
boo! Boo!
But yeah, no, dude, the ship. So I basically, yeah, like I said, I broke it down into 3 parts because I was like, what are the 3 things that I need?
Mm-hmm. And then you forgot stuff.
Yeah, well, you know, I mean, we know the ship can go back and forth now, which is important, you know.
Oh, naturally, yes. Gives you a little more secure presence of mind, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's definitely some problems with the ship, but you know, with a little manual intervention, all things are possible.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, I got my save.
Right on.
I'm off and off.
Okie dokie.
Are you staying on?
No, I should go to bed. As much
Okay.
as I want
Yeah,
to, I'll be on only for like a few more minutes, so.
Okay, sounds good. Well, you have a good night, sir.
Alright, good night.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it would have been really funny if it died in orbit, though, so. You know, you can make it in space, but, like, right now we don't have a lot of, like, space production capacity. I want to make, like, orbital production platforms soon, so. That is something I would like to do, but I don't know if we're going to be doing that on this particular run or not. What is going on here? No, not again. Oh my gosh, I did it again. I did it again. It was another wire lost in the sauce. How I'm feeling. Gonna make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna. I'm glad I caught that now, so I'm not causing myself more headaches later. You broke the train? Yeah, I had a missing wire, basically. Everything is fine now. Yeah, so famous. In case you're wondering, this stuff that we're doing with all the trains and all this complicated bullshit, you don't have to know this to play the game. You can do much simpler stuff than this. This is just stuff that I like to do. It gives me great joy and entertainment in this game to do all this stuff. The game is not that difficult, thankfully, for the most part. Oh, I gotta do another balancing shit. Let me run over to that so I remember. Where is it again? Oh, that's behind me. Platform died as how did the platform die as you landed? That's impressive. I'll stand right here because this will remind me what I need to do. All right, put those calculators away. Had so many of those. Ammo's pretty easy to make. Exactly. Can barely handle Minecraft or Age of Empires resource management. Trying to remember. Didn't you play Company of Heroes? Was it you that I got to try Company of Heroes? I don't remember now. Made the platform very, very, very fast. Did not account for ammo usage. That is a common thing that people will tend to kind of get hung up on, I feel like. Very common thing, actually. I just realized my camera's got a red light this whole time. What are you playing Wednesday night? Undecided right now. I am undecided. Wednesday is no Company of Heroes for you? I'm trying to think who it was then. There was someone I got to play Company of Heroes too. Let me see. If I go look at it, I know there was somebody. Somebody picked it up and tried it with me. It's in your library, but you haven't played it. We talked about it once, and we mentioned about trying it out because I played it quite a bit, and then we just never did anything with it, I think. I don't remember exactly what the context was behind it. Yeah, great game though, by the way. Great game. I love Company of Heroes. 18 thrusters, maybe 6 furnaces. Oh, there you go. Trying to sneak into Discord that night. Yeah, I'd be open to play some games. Finally catch up with you and bullshit. Not factoring that the belts could get backed up if you have all asteroids on the same belt. Yeah, that's a... Mobius was having some struggles with that tonight with the whole belt situation and stuff. Excuse me. My gosh. Alright, just kind of checking a couple things here really quick. Black Flag comes out this week, registering some time, and I hope it's good. I'm of the opinion that the original is most likely better, but I hope that this resync to the remaster they do is actually decent, so keep it simple, maybe some Tetris, huh? Second time the same ship, just put all the asteroids on different belts. Mike, are you averse to circuits? Is that what I'm hearing right now? I thought you loved circuits. You're making me cry right now. Can't be worse than when I played it last. What happened when you played it last? Was that when we played with Was that when we played with Pistachio? Could be convinced or not, just need to know what to make sure I have downloaded. Message me tomorrow. We can talk about what you need to download tomorrow night. We'll get some options, then we can decide that stuff. This was last. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You have learned and grown since then. Okay. But yeah, we typically do Bellum Friday. Because I greatly enjoy Bellum a lot, actually. And recently, I have been getting more into War of Rights again. I am such a sucker for this game right now. This game ticks a lot of the boxes for me in what I really like about military sims, especially historical ones. So I've been greatly enjoying this. I might play this one of these days on stream, but I've been just enjoying having this as my own game right now and just having a good time with it. So when I smoked people at the carnival, oh, that's right, yeah. Ooh, there was a lot of incidents on that one. Ooh. Prefer ground branch control scheme, but it lacks missions and stuff. Yeah, ground branch's development cycle has been slow, but yeah, we'll see. USA Truck Sim, Space Truck Sim. maybe. We could discuss it throughout the day or like tomorrow night, whatever. Famous, just message me when you're ready to like discuss it, even just over text is fine. You shot that one guy in the strip club for walking while black. I have no memory of this incident. I'm afraid. I'm afraid if there's no video evidence of this, I don't think it happened. Really good about firing sure this is rough. It was pretty rough. Should have been walking. Exactly. Alright. Well, like I said, this is gonna be it for me tonight, and I do appreciate you guys being here, just so you know. Like I said, your guys' lurking or active participation watching is very much appreciated. I would like to hit partner that 75 average view count, but I'm keeping it realistic. I know we're probably never going to hit that. Um, so I'm trying to think of like other ways to make this a more entertaining and fun experience. And like I said, I've been thinking about Patreon stuff, but I don't have anything that I think is worth putting on Patreon. I'd rather just give you guys the benefit of whatever I've been working on and just, call that solid. Um, so we'll see about, maybe getting more into some of these mods and more fun things. Maybe we'll like even put together a blueprint book with some like fun little machines and tools that you can use for Factorio as a nice nod to the community. And I do want to point out once again, when Total War Warhammer 40k does hit, we're going to be spending a lot of time on that. It's going to be hopefully a good time for the channel, but we'll see. I know whenever I do strategy games, it tends to not always be a good sign for us, but we'll see what happens when it happens. But no, I haven't heard back on testing yet. I would anticipate we're gonna see the testing probably around Thanksgiving, so like November-ish, I would say. Sooner would be preferred, but yeah, we'll see what happens when it happens. Okay, I think that's all I got for you guys tonight, though. So, have I played Space Marine lately? Is a new class? Yeah, the Tech Marine class. I've seen it. I haven't played it myself though. So, I think I actually had to uninstall to make room for some other games, but I'll probably reinstall it in the near future and get some time in on it. But okay, we have no plans yet for Wednesday, so it's going to be kind of an open book. We'll see what happens on Wednesday, but Friday we're either going to bring back Bellum Friday once again, or we might switch it up a little bit on Friday. I don't know fully yet, but we'll see. Smell heresy? What heresy, Clock? Clock, I've been seeing you play Factorio a bunch, but I haven't seen your factory. What's the deal? How come I don't got no images or no streams with it, huh? Fuck you, Mike. Oh man. Yeah, you need to stream Factorio some more. I know you've been like enjoying War Thunder and Squad, but you gotta get some of that Factorio on. I gotta see some of that. And I'm very sad that I'm getting off right now, but I do have to get off so I can actually do stuff tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But anyway, I'm stalling at this point. It's my wind down game. I don't really like streaming it because it makes ADHD go burr. That's fair. That's fair. I can get behind that. I understand that. But Clock, it's really good to see you. Glad that you could make it to one of these. It was a pleasure. And a pleasure for the rest of you all as well. Like I said, I really appreciate you guys being here. But I gotta get off now so I can go get some sleep and actually get some work done this morning, so. Alright. We'll see you all on Wednesday. Have a great one.